Oh. 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 Well, hello, everyone. Why am I so small? Things we say to ourselves every morning. Well, hello, Crips. Well, hello, Piro. Oh, no. Let me check, my VTube studio. This is what happens when you're scrambling to post, onto TikTok, and therefore have to, post onto your phone, and thus have to plug your phone into VTube Studio after your stream has already started. You don't get to actually test to see what your scale is set to. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, let me see. Am I gonna get clipped or cropped? No, we're good. There we go. Let me do a quick button check. Let me stretch my wings out. Let me let the hair down. Get the fro nice and loose. All right. Let me boop boop. Okay. Nobody saw that. That's all right. Nobody's here anyways. Wait. Boop boop. Okay. There we go. If we lean in close enough, there's nothing to see. There we go. See, we're just a normal girl wearing a normal school swimsuit. Nothing to see here. Boop. Still a bit busy, so I'll be a bit before we're actively chatting. It's okay. We're gonna be a bit before we're actively playing as well. You know, we almost made it. In my infinite hubris, I was like, look, I worked, I ran to the bank, I got home, cooked a full meal. It was like damn near 5:30 when I sat down at my computer. I have enough time to not only do my post, but edit together a full clip. I surely have time to edit together an entire TikTok before stream. And granted, I did get it put together. I did do it. I made an UnMetal clip, which I'm kind of proud of, honestly. It's got a little bit of extra editing compared to most clips I throw together. It's a little funny. It's the one with the tentacles. I figured I needed to throw together a clip that was of the. Normally, when I make clips to advertise for the next stream, I just use the previous stream's game and use footage from that. But I figured, since UnMetal is a bit obscure, I should use the game itself and use like a fun gag. So I use the actual the tentacle boss, the trash one, where it lets you choose how many tentacles you fight. That one was very funny. Actually, why don't I pull it up? Hey Jesus, how's it hanging?
And that thing had tentacles?
Well, now that you mention it.
Is that a 2, 4, 6, 8? Well, look. I know you guys are gonna say 6 tentacles because you want it to be difficult, But I don't even have that many holes, guys. Come on now. Remember the 8's not even an option. You guys remember this moment from the last UnMetal stream? Can we at least do 2? Can we go a little easy on me, guys? Come on now. Come on now. Can we do 2 for this one? Someone called Danny DeVito. His lunch is trying to step up. Quality over quantity. Exactly, Daddy. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I don't.
It had 2 dozen tentacles.
Dozen tentacles. Oh. Just the oh. God, God, this game is so good. I love this game. Yo, Crips. Speaking of games I love me some D&D. I am looking forward to. I just announced the slowly realizing that you find. I know I campaigned and schemed so hard to get the 2 tentacle thing, only for it to bite me immediately. We coming, brother? Oh no. Who's coming? That's always the question, you know. It's not about, you know, it's not about, as long as we're all coming together, I suppose it's it's all, everybody is satisfied in the end. But oh, speaking of games I love, looking forward to the D&D stream on Thursday. Just announced it last night on stream, and I gave a little preview of the character to everyone. Didn't show the face or anything, just gave a little view from the back, you know. I just gave a back shot of to everyone. I gave a shot from the I gave a back view to everyone. Sorry, let me correct myself. Before anybody, you know, accuses me of being a Vtuber. You have a game you're running on Thursday? Oh no. Well, I guess we'll have to compare notes on who had a better game then. I bet our game will be better than your game. We're going to D&D tribalism. But no, it should be fun. It's in Crips and Dice's personal custom D&D setting, the Faithless Project. It's a modern D&D modern fantasy setting. It's basically our world with like magic and sci-fi shenanigans tossed in, from what I've been told so far. All kinds of wacky horror slanted shenanigans. So it should be fun. There would be a lot of art ad in this. December 13th, 2020 is the day of your game in this world. Okay, so we're almost around Christmas time. That'll be interesting. You're lucky to only have my game to run on Saturday. All of y'all just be running games. Why do I have so many dungeon masters in my chat? I had no idea. No idea y'all were a bunch of experienced DMs. We want the D, and D, and another D, and another D, and another D. We're just trying to stretch our limits, you know? We're trying to see how many we can take before we're completely exhausted, you know? How many dungeons and how many dragons can we defeat before we have to step away from the table? I'm a DM and a player. Oh, you lucky, you fortunate person, you. For so many DMs I know get locked into being the forever DM, and it's a tragic existence. I do not envy it at all. I know my friend, a good friend of mine, got locked into that role in high school. He ended up being, I think he maybe got to be a player like maybe twice in all the games we played over 4 years of high school. And they were short games too. It's not like he got to enjoy like a full campaign of it. It was just oof. Sad, sad, sad. I just DM when the official DM is out. Ah, you're the substitute. That's gotta be... Is there... Because DMs are already, like, not highly respected, depending on the group. Like, that's the stereotype, at least. So I can't imagine anything, like, I would want to be less than a substitute DM. That sounds like torture. That sounds like an absolute mess. Like, you're just asking for trouble. Unless you were going in specifically with the intent to mess up the DM's game, like just to be like, ah, fuck it. Let's see. Let's mess it all up. Let's have the real DM come back to a big old mess. A big old sloppy mess. That could be fun. I can never leave it. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, obviously, I imagine if you... Well, would you ever, be willing to, go on as a player for, like, another, streamer's, game? Like, if someone like Brett Ultimus, invited you for a game, would you jump in? Yeah, my friend group switches every couple of years who the DM is. Ah, I see. Hey, that's a nice system. I'm not mad at that. I'm literally the second DM because of how big the group is. I do it because it's 8 to 20 players on different days. Jesus Christ. How is that manageable? How is that... You know, I mean, obviously, if it, obviously, I mean, if you make it work, it works. But I can't imagine that even, like, being fun to have to talk over 20 different people to try to, like, get your shit in. Like, how do you even get your, like, gimmick off? Unless you're, like, literally, like, splitting off into groups to, like, side role play all the time. Yes, I'd love to be a player. Yeah. That's definitely, I think I've DM'd I mean, I've DM'd some forum games. I had some long-time forum games running for about 2+ years in my own custom setting. But outside of that, I've only DM'd like live action, like real-time games a handful of times. I don't think I'm particularly good at it, to be honest. I can, I'm just not super, like, good at, improving on the spot. I mean, I might be better at it now that I've done some streaming. That might have, helped improve things a little bit, but I don't think I'd be, super great at it. I mean, I'm probably good enough to get, like, a group of private friends through, but definitely not good enough for any kind of, like, show or production level thing. Hey, I believe you can do it. I appreciate your belief. You know, I thank you for believing in me, but sometimes belief just isn't enough. Many DMs, 3 DMs, and we play in Big World. My group is going to interact with another group for the first time in months. Okay, so you don't DM like simultaneously with 20 people. You're like, you DM in like small batches, but in the same like world. It's that kind of thing. You're training one of the VTubers to learn how to DM? Oh, interesting. Just as a side thing, or are you trying to expand on the Faithless project? Why am I so far to the side? Why am I like shrinking away from you guys? I'm not afraid of you guys. I'm not trying to shy away from you guys. What are we doing here? In fact, let me get a little closer to you guys. Let me nuzzle in. Let me get a little closer. Let me say hi to you guys. More people want to DM in my world. Ah, I see. Nice. Well, that's nice to know that you're starting to expand already. How long have you been doing it, by the way? I'm not sure. I know you reached affiliate recently, which congratulations, by the way. Very nice. Very nice. Give a lick. I can't stick my tongue out, unfortunately. I should probably call Narc Mama up and see if we can get that added as an extra to let me stick my tongue out and lick things. But unfortunately, I can only Thank you. Appreciate you. I can only do so much with my mouth right now. But, so stupid. Yeah. I actually, do, have some more stuff with my model in the works. It's a bit of surprise. It's not something new, too crazy. It's not like a new outfit or anything. But I do have a few little additions coming. Yes, in a big world, big evil guy, we all get together and do it in the biggest group we can do. Oh, okay, nice. I was, when I was running 3 games, 3 forum games simultaneously, I was kind of planning to eventually get everybody together to do a big bad evil guy, but that was like at the pace everyone was going, that was going to be like years away. They weren't even close. And unfortunately, I had to give those games up when I started getting ready to stream because it was taking up. There was no way to feasibly keep doing it while also doing this and also writing short stories. I can barely keep writing short stories while streaming. It's just all there's just not enough time in the day. Let me close you, close you, close you, close you. Well, thank you for the... And I do believe I have updated this everywhere. Oh, wait. Let me real quick. Cause tonight, baby, I wanna get freaky with you. I don't know why that song came to my head, but... To answer that secret, Faithless Project is 9 months old. In the last 2 months, this just started growing like crazy. See, you never know when something's gonna start properly popping off. I'm glad that you stuck with it in the time that it took to start catching. I know it can be hard to get over that initial hurdle before things really start to kick it. But yeah, the rewards will come. I saw you get, and yeah, you got like actual proper printed comic book and everything. Like it's looking up, which is very nice. We love it. We stan it. We on demand it. One second. And okay, now we're good. All right. The one shot in the comic were help a lot, yeah. Yes, indeed. Aw, no need to blush, no need to blush. I mean, I've only been doing this for like 2-3 months, about, depending on how you count February. So, you know, we're all making our own pace. I mean, honestly, the only reason that I've even have as many viewers as I have right now is because I had a pre-existing following that I was building for like a year before I switched to streaming. So like technically I had to spend even more time than you were grinding and to get, you know, my modest little group of gremlins here. I know a lot of people want Faithless Fury, which is a spin-off of Fast and the Fury movie. The Fast and the Furry. One second, I am going to before we start the game, because I am ready to start, but before that, I'm going to take a quick break to grab some water, use the little bats room, And then, get some food real quick, because I have not eaten all day. So, I'm just gonna grab me a plate real quick. So, I will see y'all. I recommend y'all also go get y'all selves some refreshments. And I'll see you in a second. Okay. What are y'all doing? Y'all getting in trouble? Let me scroll through this chat real quick. Well, hello, Banana. How is it hanging? You meant the Fast and the Furious? A likely story. We are back. We are hydrated. We are stuffing ourselves with stuffing, funnily enough. We were getting a little medicated. Well, not yet. Maybe after stream. Alright. We got 4 bites in us. That's enough. Time to start this game, finally. It's almost 6:40 on the dot. 40 minutes in, you know it's game time. Oh. What am I doing over there? Silly Billy. There we go. See, I try to cover up you guys about half much. You know, I want you guys to be able to peek through, but, you know, quickly have you guys dissolve into obscurity. So I don't want too much of your degeneracy poking through on screen. Wait a minute. No. We're not playing Final Fantasy VII today. We're playing Highguard. I will keep Highguard installed for the rest of my goddamn life so I can threaten you guys with it every stream. No. We're playing UnMetal. Oh shit. My TV volume is on. I was like, why am I giving like double audio? That might be why, stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So, the last we left off, because it has been a little while, we were arrested for a crime we didn't commit, thrown up in this mysterious military facility, and have been fighting our way out slowly ever since. We met up with the Colonel, who we have a radio with.
Do you copy?
Copy.
I managed to leave the building.
Well done. Now you have to get as far away as you can.
I'm on it. Damn, this jungle is dense.
So we met up with the Colonel, who has been pushing us so far to gain information on something called Project Jericho. We don't really know what that is quite yet, but really all we're interested in is getting out of here and getting to safety. On account of us being locked up for a crime we didn't commit. We've met and defeated a few of their big bads so far. We also met a sexy doctor lady. Do we have
Jesse here. Over.
No. And we've promised to stop making more work for her by beating up and killing their guys. In exchange, she's helping us escape. We fought some lizard men in the sewers. We fought a big giant sewer monster. There's that really fucked up moment where we found another prisoner who was also locked up for a crime he didn't commit. But Jesse was like, you're a criminal. You deserve to be locked up in here. So when we grabbed the key, we put the key in his cell, and then we snapped it off so that he couldn't get out. Yes, and unfortunately, our ass cheeks do keep clapping and alerting the guard. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot the punch button. No! Oh shit. Just like that, actually. Like, literally exactly like that. Ow. So yeah, kind of like that, actually. Funny for you to mention, the clap of our ass cheeks. Alerting the guards. I might need to reacquaint myself with the controls. Alright, let's try that one more time, shall we? Okay, there we go. Alright, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Hey, we got some cigs. Hey, Shao. Hope you're feeling better, buddy.
Die, truck. Die, truck.
Die, truck. Also, the framing device for this game is amazing. Because, initially, this game is framed as Jesse Fox, our main character, being interrogated by some like government guys, making him recount the story of this mission he was on, right? But as it turns out, we find out that he's actually on a car ride with like his girlfriend, telling her the story of how he got interrogated and was forced to tell the story of how he went on this mission. So we're actually 2 layers deep into this being a retelling of a retelling. So he is constantly flubbing the details and like changing shit and making shit up. Like how half the characters in this game are named Mike, presumably because Jesse never bothered to remember anyone's name and just is making it up as he goes along.
The gate was locked. I had to look for another exit.
Okay, I'm sitting down. It's the unfortunate part of working as a handyman. When it rains, it pours. Oh no. And yeah, you have the ultimate fist. You can just punch anything you want.
Truck.
And sometimes, depending on what you do, the other people will chime in and being like, "Why did you do that?" Jesse will have like funny dialogue.
I ran into a gang of hounds that were sound asleep.
Die Truck is sending me. I know, right? Well, what do we go with, guys? Do we go with the smell or the ears? Are they gonna try to sniff us out, or are they gonna listen for us? This would be a fun game to go for like a Twitch integration on, to let the chatters vote directly. But it is a humble indie game, so it'd probably be expensive. I don't know if I want them to smell us. Yeah, we have been in the sewer for quite a while. It's not great. It's not great, Jim. Let's go with the ears then.
Their sense of hearing was 100 times stronger than ours. I had to pass between them very slowly in order to keep them asleep. The further I could tiptoe around them, the better.
Advance slowly and release the direction ship repeatedly. Don't keep it moved. Okay. You just gotta give it little love taps, okay? You know what they said on The Simpsons? Tappa, tappa, tappa. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Tappa, tappa. No! Why did I get a call? No! That's fucked up. So I have to have my finger on the trigger to answer that call immediately, I guess.
Fox, have you already left the building?
Damn it! Your call just woke up a horde of killer hounds!
Run! Run, Fox, run!
Oh no! I don't know what the hell! Run, Fox, run! How? What am I... Wait. Maybe?
Colonel, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Fox.
I managed to leave the building.
Well done. Now, you have to...
Oh, no! Oh, that was worse. Oh, that was worse. They had me on wake up. They had that Okie. Okay, let's try.
Fox, have you already left the building?
Damn it! Your call just woke up a horde of killer hounds!
Run! Run, Fox, run!
Throw the meat, throw the meat, throw the meat! Ah! Okay, what do I even do here? Okay, what if I... Okay, what if I... Fuck. Okay, last time I had a dog encounter, they couldn't switch screens, so that's not fair. Okay, what if I just... Okay, so the meat doesn't work as a distraction anymore. There's gotta be something I can do here. They have me on lock. They do. They really do. They really, really do.
Fox, have you already left the building?
Oh, gee. Okay, I genuinely don't know what the play is here, unless... Is this a misdirect? Am I not really supposed to... Okay, you can't shoot the dogs. Can't you turn off the radio? Wait. Oh god! Oh god. Oh! I blew myself up. It was a good idea, I'll admit. Oh. Okay. Made a Molotov. Oh fuck. No, I'm sorry. Alright, wait. Let's see if we can blow up these fuck-ass dogs. How about that? How about that for a strat? How about let's just... I'm afraid this game is making me a bit of a psycho. Oh. Oh. You know what? I didn't think I'd ever say this, but unfortunately you cannot kill the dogs with fire. Don't clip that out of context. Hardest challenge yet, some tired puppies. I know, right? Downwards. Yeah, I don't know necessarily to do here, because he obviously he tells you to run, but like you're not fast enough to get away from these guys. Unless, am I forgetting the a sprint feature? Yeah, there's gotta be a trick, you know. I mean, we're only like, I would say like halfway through the game, so this is like a very weird spot to put like a super difficult challenge. So I think this is way easier than I think it is. I think I'm just...
Fox, have you already left the building?
Damn it! Your call just woke up a horde of killer hounds!
Run! Run, Fox, run!
Yeah, like look how quick that is. Like, I'm not sure what my options are at that point once it's already been triggered. But I'm also not sure what I can do differently. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm going to...
Jesse here. Do you copy?
I hear you.
What do
I was
you have
thinking
to
about
say?
those big concrete blocks you saw. This place is full of concrete buildings. Maybe they're building something. Something new. Something that requires a lot of concrete. And that's why there's so many guards.
Why are they transporting concrete instead of making it here?
Maybe someone sold them something in parts and they're just bringing them here.
Could be. But what?
If I find anything out, I'll let you know.
Thanks, man. Over and out.
Can't go behind the bushes. Is there anything I can think of that would make me move faster? No, because they're not even distracted by the coin. They just instantly know. Want the trick? Might as well. What is it? That was very... Call him?
Fox here. Over.
What is it, Fox?
I managed to leave the building.
Well done. Now you have to get as far away as you can.
I'm on it. Damn, this jungle is dense. By the way, I found some sleeping dogs, and I'm going to sneak past them. Don't even think about calling me for the next 5 minutes. I don't want to wake them up.
Got it. Over and out.
Oh, okay, I see. You know what's the problem? You know what's the problem? I did that earlier. I called him, and then I saw that the start of the dialogue was the same as when we called him before, so I skipped it. Didn't see that the follow-up about the dogs was... I didn't see that the extra dialogue with about the dogs was there, and then it triggered the dogs, so I never tried it again. No, you have to call while
Colonel,
you're not in
do
this
you copy?
area.
Copy.
Because if
managed
you
to leave
call
the
while you're
building.
in that screen,
Well
then
done.
it triggers the
Now
dogs.
you have to get as far away as you can.
I'm on it. Damn, this jungle is dense. By the way, I found some sleeping dogs.
See,
and I'm
I see
going
what
to
it
sneak
wants you to
past
do
them.
now.
Don't even think about
I think I
calling
literally
me for
did
the
it
next 5 minutes.
on
I
one
don't
of the
want to wake them
runs,
up.
but then I did it in the wrong screen. Alright. I think I had the general idea, but I kind of psyched myself out of trying it.
Hey, Mike, aren't we supposed to shoot him?
No need. Let's make a bet, Mike. How high?
How high what? Look! The landmines! Wait!
The look on your face! Mike, you're a dick. Yeah, I know.
God damn. What bastards. You know what, Mike? You get to sleep peacefully. But you, Mike, for your cruelty and sadism, I'm up keeping the blick on you. Although I will spare your life. I realized when I looked it up and said you ain't gonna get this. Oh no. Oh, question mark.
I feel asleep.
You feel asleep.
I'm sleepy.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
That's cute. Hey, we level up. Reload the gun automatically. Camouflage. Enemies further than 4 yards can't detect you if you're flat against the wall. This is probably more useful. Ow. Oh, hey Lithra, how's it hanging? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Speaking of, how do you reload this thing? Oh yeah. Right bumper. We gotta keep that thing on us.
Hey, Fox, are you there?
Here I am, Robert.
Haven't heard from you in a while. How's it going?
Hey.
So far, so good. Taking in the sights. I was thinking about those big concrete blocks you saw. This place is full of concrete buildings. Maybe they're building something. Something new. Something that requires a lot of concrete. And that's why there's so many guards.
Why are they transporting concrete instead of making it here?
Maybe someone sold them something in parts and they're just bringing them here.
Could be. But what?
If I find anything out, I'll let you know.
Thanks, man. Over and out.
How's it hanging? How you doing? What's going on? Oh, 1 second. We're going horizontal. Bullet. That's how they make prefabs in Europe, so it's possible. in Europe. Huh. Colonel, I think I might be in Europe. Oh. Ooh, this is kind of creepy. Ooh. This is almost looking like FF7 all over again. Right where we left off last night. Funnily enough. Ow, ow. Fucking asshole ass robot turrets? What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so it's not laser-based detection. Jesus, can you please save me from these lasers? No joke, I thought that was Fox, and I've had no treats. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm just not even gonna heal until we get through this section. I'm not gonna waste a healing bag. I will stop the bleeding at least. What in God's name is this? Thank you. My dodging skills are pretty nice, aren't they? What in the Resident Evil Knievel are you doing? Oh, at least we found the save room. This is... Wait a minute. This is how y'all get to the bathroom? Y'all is crazy. Come on now. Ow. Okay, yes, thank you. I would like to heal now. Do you think there might be a boss coming up, guys? Just perhaps a sneaking suspicion? With all this fucking ammo they're giving us? Ow. Oh, come on, game. Really? Really? Fuck. Ow. You know what? I'm not even gonna reload my save. I'll take that as a punishment for my stupidity. I'll take that as the dumbass tax. Amazon stepped up the barriers to piss. Alright, you fuckers, you want to form a union and get your piss breaks? Fine. But you're gonna have to work for it. That's crazy. Okay.
Why didn't you use the anti-thermal suit? The one you used to hide from the sensors. It should have protected you from the fire, and you could just walk through.
Because it was erased from my memory.
That's a good
My mind
point.
couldn't recall that I had the suit.
The same mind that told me about the suit a little while ago?
The human brain has
Whoops.
great regenerative power. We barely know how it works.
So, in other words, you didn't think to use it?
More or less.
Well, Mr. Fox, please continue with your story.
I swear to fucking God, it... Please. Oh my God, no! No! No, why didn't any of you tell me? Why didn't any of you say anything? No! Oh, this game is so good. Like, literally, the game literally had dialogue ready in case you didn't think to use your thermal suit like a fucking idiot. That's so fucking funny. Oh, you can just walk straight through. You can just walk straight through. It's a fucking thermal suit. It's a fucking. Of course you can. Of course you can. We forgot. We forgot. We forgot. All of, not just me, all of you. None of you said anything either. You were all here for the first stream. We're gonna have to fight a boss in like 2 minutes, and I've used all of my med kits just getting up to this
I ran out of first aid kits. Luckily, the cabinet in the sickbay was full of them.
Yeah, we're pretty fucking far from the sick bay, Jesse. I'm sorry. We're not going back there.
There was nobody in the room, but my instincts told me it was a perfect place for a trap.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't need ammo. I really don't need ammo. No!
There was nobody in the room, but my...
It's the smooth brain and gamer dent. My aerodynamics may be perfect, but my memory is not. No! Please believe in me. My brain is huge. I went to college. I write stories with big words in them.
Boss defeated.
I did it! I won! I won, guys! Now quick before I bleed out. Whew, first try. You know what we say, first try. Whack-a-mole vibes? Yeah, very much so. This game has some pretty fun bosses. There's some creative stuff in here. This is actually one of the simpler ones. Jesus, all this blood. I went to college. While you're bleeding, put me on the ground. I remember we rewatched SpongeBob. Me and one of my bartender friends. When we're opening up before out. God damn it. When we're opening up before hours, we'll sometimes throw on old episodes of SpongeBob. And the very first episode that Plankton got introduced, that was like his catchphrase. When he's like talking about his evil plans, he's like, "Yes, I'm a genius. I went to college." He's like, "Shut up, computer wife." Alright. We should be good now. The rest of this is gonna be easy. Ah, fuck. Ha! No. You can't shoot me in the back. There we go. Look at this. An embarrassment of healing. Metal detector. Ooh. Now we're gonna find all kinds of riches. We're gonna be rich, guys. We're gonna be rich. I'm gonna get that last $3 I need to get my Twitch payout. Oh, they're so good. SpongeBob is the single most quotable, memeable show of all time. Like, literally once a year, a new meme gets made out of SpongeBob. Like clockwork. Ow. Oh, thank you for the bit. But no, like, it's insane the staying power that show has. I just watched last night, while I was enjoying some green tea, I watched this YouTube group called Razzle. They're like a group react channel that watch movies and shows and stuff together. And they were watching the SpongeBob movie, and it was just like, they're like, wow. This movie is just good. It's like, is the joke that the movie is just good and it holds up? It's like, yeah, it's just good and it holds up. Ooh, that guy got gibbed to fuck. Just you, me, and this brick wall between us. Exactly. Well, not even just the jokes. Like, I'm convinced that, like, humanity will not fall until every individual frame of SpongeBob has been turned into a meme. Like, people have taken, like, individual frames of SpongeBob that, like, aren't even jokes and still turn them into, like, full-on, like, memes that have lasted, like, months and months. Oh, am I gonna fit this gap? I don't think I am, but I'm gonna fucking go for it anyways. Ooh. Also, Do you guys remember there was like a period in which like they tried to convince everyone that like metal detecting was like gonna be like the big thing. Like you were gonna go out there and like find like real ass buried treasure. I remember seeing like infomercials and like late night commercials and shit for like metal detectors being like, oh man, you can find coins and fucking watches and like gold. And this stuff is so accurate, it'll even show you a little picture of what's underneath the... Oh. Whoops. I thought the mine section was over, guys. That's on me. It was like, we'll even show you what you're gonna pick up before you even dig it out. It's like, that shit did not work at all. Oh! Oh. Yeah, ads are crazy, even for like boring things. Like that was the funniest part. Like, did you ever like get like when you were younger an ad for like lots and lots of trains? I don't remember if it was like VHS or like books, but it was just like just stuff on trains. And it was like this damn infomercial narrator trying to sell you on it. It's like, no, it's lots and lots of trains. Everything you could possibly want about trains. Big trains, small trains, fast trains, slow trains, every kind of train imaginable. Just like, bro, I do not care about trains this damn much, and I like Thomas the Tank Engine growing up.
Mines weren't the only threat. The jungle was home to ferocious hunters. I noticed the presence of...
Oh. Oh god, chat. What are we fighting now? Are we contending with flies or frogs? I have a sneaking suspicion I know what Piro's gonna vote for. I got that train-tism, wanted to be a conductor. I like trains. Are we thinking frogs then? Alright. Frogs 100%?
Arrowhead frogs. It's poison. Lethal. A single scratch could make me croak.
Get out of here, Piro. Stop. Go away. Tell your little nephews to stop jumping around so much. Get out of here, you little bastards. Ah, what? straight shot? We got a straight shot? There we go. Left or right? Which Twix do you prefer? A frog trying to eat a bat? Not unlikely. Well, I guess it depends on the type of frog, right? A bullfrog could probably try to squeeze me in its mouth. Get it? A bullfrog? A bullfrog, the natural enemy of the cuck bat. Okay, come on, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You performed nobly, my brothers. God, this is just
While wandering through that jungle, I found something. Or rather, someone.
I mean, that's not someone, that's just a pile of meat.
I saw the rotting remains of an escaping prisoner. It had a note. If you're reading this note, then I'm dead. My name is Henry Stanley, and I was imprisoned for a crime I didn't commit. Damn, just like me. After escaping from my cell, I ran away through the sewers, then ended up in the Alpha building. I finally managed to leave that damn building, but now I'm lost in this tropical hell. I've spent 30 years trying to leave this damn jungle, but no luck.
Oh no.
I'm old, and my strength is fading. I won't last long. These are my last words. These were his last words. Other than the note, there was a compass, but the needle was missing. A broken compass was useless, so I didn't take it.
Oh, rest in peace, Stanley. Oh, have a good night, Lithara. No problem at all. Thank you for stopping by. That's where the CEO of Stanley Cubs went. Stranded in the jungle for 30 years. Being in the rainforest really does suck, doesn't it? There's a race on the rainforest, it really sucks ass. You gotta coming up, down, and chop it down fast.
Another corpse.
I don't think that's another corpse, Jesse. Ow.
I searched the corpse. It was also rotting and gripping another compass. The needle was also missing. Someone or something in this jungle was stealing compass needles. There was a secret pocket in his ragged clothes. Within, I found a note.
Hi,
If
Rabbit.
you only found this
How's
note,
it hanging?
then someone else stole my other note.
Oh.
Another note? Damn. Someone passed by before I did and stole this poor man's note. I never knew what the
did
other
we
note
have a
said.
nice little raid? Sorry, I didn't see, I saw the fruit fling. I thought that was just someone pelting me. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Thank you so much. We're doing nice. We're playing UnMetal for the Raiders here, welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, let me, me. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka Tonbey. Bars. I am a variety fruity bat boy stream. Thank you so much for coming to crash our stream tonight of UnMetal. Yes, it is a Metal Gear parody game. Parodying the original 8-bit Metal Gear games from the Nintendo and old computers. Yes, this game is very cool and it's very funny. It's a comedy game, actually. Thank you. It's my I don't have many things that I'm competent at, but I do have a nice little intro spiel. Well, hello, Veiled Nocturne. Oh, you're the husband. Oh, nice. Iconic, love Metal Gear. I make my husband do Solid Snake voice on stream. Ah, only on stream. But no, we escaped a facility full of soldiers that locked us up for a crime we didn't commit. Now that we've escaped, we're now stuck in a jungle, wandering around aimlessly. We found this corpse of a man who was also stranded for 30 years, and we passed by him twice, and Jesse, our protagonist, is so stupid that he thought it was a second corpse. Duo streams on Bitsu just joined your server. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking the other night, right? I do believe I gave you a follow. Oh, thank you so much. I got my my model from Trorik Maknar Mama. It's very nice. I like it a lot. We're one away from 100. Thanks to you. Awesome. Hey, someone, real quick, someone here, one of you fruits or nigglets, go to Veiled Rabbit's channel real quick and give her a follow so that she can make it to 100. One of you assholes, go do something good for once, you fucking gooners. And then come back. In fact, all of you go give her a follow. How about that? Let's we gotta repay our raid debt. You are, I believe, the second person to ever raid us, so thank you. Very appreciated. But also, now we're fucking lost. I think you might have derailed my train of thought, so now I have no idea where I am. Wait. Ow! Well, thank you, Vale. I appreciate the follow as well. Ow! We actually just hit 100 ourselves, I think, like 2 weeks ago, something like that. We will raid more often if you're live within. Yeah, I usually tend to raid, be the raider, not the raidee, mostly because all of my VTuber friends stream later than I do. I tend to get off, or I tend to be done with stream around the time that my other VTuber buddies are ending. So I'm usually the one sending off my viewers to someone else. Not a problem at all. Oh, duh. I gotta find a needle. I gotta find a needle for the compass. I gotta use the metal detector to find a needle for the compass. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why am I so stupid? It's so obvious. Love supporting a fellow Fang VTuber. Do I have fangs? I kinda have fangs, don't I? I don't necessarily think of myself as a Fang VTuber. I'm a fruit bat, you know. I'm not really a vampire bat, so I don't do a lot of I don't do too much biting. I prefer to get bitten, really. Same, I'm Scottish and my husband is Brazilian, so time zones with other VTubers suck. I do play in a fairly useful time zone for... I'm not stupid, just learning as I go. No, you missed it earlier. I had an extended sequence where we had to dodge through fire and stuff like that. Only for the game to remind me after the fact and make fun of me because I had a fireproof suit in my inventory the whole time. I have this suit that you get like 2 hours into the game that's completely fireproof, and you literally can put it on and just walk through this entire like hallway segment where you have to dodge flame vents on the floor. And then once you go through and you dodge all the fire, literally, because this whole game is actually a flashback, you're like being interviewed by a government, like CIA guy, and you flash back to the CIA guy. He goes, "So why didn't you just put on your fire suit that you picked up earlier?" And your protagonist's like, I forgot that I had it. I lost my memory. So I was too stupid to remember that I had a fireproof suit. So let's see, okay, what are options available to us as far as trying to find this needle in the proverbial haystack that is the wild jungle?
A third corpse. Fuck, that jungle was more dangerous than I expected.
Jesse, it's the same corpse! Jesse!
It was rotting too. Like the others, it had a compass on it.
Don't tell me. The needle was missing.
Exactly.
Could it be that you were running into the same corpse over and over again?
I commend you for coming to the same conclusion. I passed by 7 times to confirm it. I was wandering in circles. The damn jungle was toying with me. I had to orient myself somehow or I'd end up spending 30 years in that maze of trees. I tried to direct myself by watching the stars. But the damn top-down view only let me see the trees and ground. So, I had to find another way to gain direction.
A top-down view. Alright. We got a needless compass. Let's combine it with the key. No, let's combine it with...
What was the diameter of the compass, Mr. Fox?
Around 2 inches.
And how long was the rusty wire, Mr. Fox?
6 or 7 inches.
Wasn't it a little too long to place it inside the compass?
I'm stupid, but not that stupid. I just used a small piece of the rusty wire, not the whole thing. I ripped off a piece with my teeth before placing it in the compass.
But that wire wouldn't have been magnetized. How did you expect it to work?
Modern compasses don't need the wire to be magnetized. Just turns out the compass wasn't modern.
So are we saying that the compass doesn't... Oh. Oh no. How do we magnetize it then? Wait, Colonel.
Colonel, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Fox.
Colonel, I think I'm past all the mines.
Well done, Fox. See if you can commandeer an escape vehicle.
I will try, Colonel.
Also, how somehow Boss can do a good mimic of it. The voice, yeah, the voice is really good. Okay, maybe the key? No. So we don't have what we need just yet. So let's keep looking. Oh, watch, there's gonna be one more mine, oh, for certain.
Jesse here. Do you copy?
I hear you.
I was thinking about those big concrete blocks you saw. This place is full of concrete buildings.
No, okay. That's the same dialogue. Wait, what's that little black spot? Nothing. Oh, welcome back. I have an idea. What the fuck is that? Die! What the fuck is that? What? I hate the rainforest. Burn it down. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Well, we Jesse Fox, oh, hey, Daddy. Welcome. Well, we've been wandering through the forest, dodging poisonous frogs and landmines. We stumbled upon a corpse. We only had to pass it 3 times for Jesse to realize it was the same corpse. We found a compass without a needle, so we need to figure that out. And I went through a whole puzzle of dodging through fire, and the game had to remind me like an idiot that I had a fireproof suit the whole time. We have and then just now I encountered some kind of sentient plant monster. So that's unimaginable eldritch horror we're gonna have to wrestle with. Not looking forward to that. But other than that, we're doing great. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. You fucking beeping bell looking motherfucker. Lick on. I love when a game gives...
I was looking at the compass, thinking of how to make it work, when something caught my eye. In the middle of the grass, something glimmered under the pale moonlight.
Oh?
In my peripheral vision, I noticed I was not the only one to spot it.
No! No! Get back here! No! Wait. Wait, I have an idea. There we go. Well, I couldn't shoot it, but I could at least trick it. Okay. So we have a compass, but I don't actually know what direction I'm supposed to be going in, so this doesn't actually help me that much. Wait. Wait, no, that doesn't help me at all. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it actually helps me to have a compass if I don't know what direction I'm meant to be going in. I guess we just head north? You know, there's plants that eat animals, right? Oh yeah, Venus flytraps, pitcher plants. But they don't walk around on fucking legs and, like, fucking scorpion style, get over here, you. That is a drastic spike in evolution. Oh yeah, Piro sent his frog mafia after me, but, you know, I handled it. You know what they say, you feeling froggy, leap. Well, we're hitting enemies, so I suppose, I guess we're going the right way. That's God's mistake. Fly traps with legs sounds like fun. Oh, you know, apparently Venus flytraps are like starting to go extinct. Not because of global warming, but because they're just like really bad at feeding themselves. Like they're just actually innately poorly designed. Like the whole like the flytrap like meta is just actually bad, and they're not good at catching things. It's actually kind of tragic. Those plants are looking kind of bad though. I'd hit it. No, you would not. Daddy, stop, please. Come on now. We need to have some kind of standards here. Come on now. I know you're seeing the mouth and the tongue, and you're wondering what to do, but it's not worth it. Don't risk it for the biscuit. They grow in one place and are heavily poached. You know, I never thought to use the word poached in terms of a plant, but I suppose it probably makes sense. Whoop. Okay, so clearly following the red arrow is not the right move.
Fox here. Over.
What is it, Fox?
Hey, Colonel. Any idea where we are?
We're somewhere in Candoro, near the coast.
How do you know that?
I've heard conversation, and the air smells of salt.
They're kind of like huckleberries. They can't really grow industrially, so folks need money. I'll be your huckleberry. The red needle will tell you what. I did that before and it brought me right back here. What do you mean? What do you mean, video game? You're messing with me now. It's always love Mother Nature, but as soon as I'm going wild in the greenhouse, it's too far. Look. We're trying to love Mother Nature platonically, alright? Love Mother Nature like you love your mother, not like you love your friend's mother, okay? Not like I love your mother, alright? There are people eating plants too. What, like they dissolve you if they like grow on a corpse? It's okay, she can have fun. Hey, you know. No! I slipped! I didn't mean that! I'm sorry, game, please take me back. Please take me back to the other screen. Hero distracted me with thoughts of his mother. You know what, just for that, Hero, I'm not just taking your mama, I'm taking your daddy too. There's trees that more or less kill everything around them. Oh, they shoot out the miasma. I see, I see. It's a crazy world out there, that's for sure. There's a lightning tree and an exploding tree? Get out of here. Bold of you to assume any of us have had functioning father figures. Hey, I didn't say they were functioning. I'm just saying they're... No! God! Every single time, it's like on that screen specifically, I look away for 5 seconds and then I slip off screen. Because you guys... Is this karma? Is this karma for me talking about banging your moms and dads? I suppose it is. I suppose it is. I suppose it was foolish of me to think I could just get away with it with no karma. I am no longer going to, you know, romanticize your parents. I'm going to respect them and admire them from a respectable distance, at least until I can get through this section of the game. Please do not send me off screen again. I beg. I pray. What is the hitbox on that? Giant hogweed of North America that melts flesh. Ew. Ow. go bonking me. There's also a variety of protein dissolving fungi and molds. We are just kind of tasty packets of protein. Yeah, we're protein maxing. You know, you gotta maximize. Got all the protein slop recipes and channels and TikToks. It's crazy. You gotta make it out of the jungle before you can get anywhere near them anyways. True. Very true. I gotta say, for a parody game, this game is like legitimately pretty challenging and tricky and like fun as a result. Like, you know, a lot of parody games, like, you know, something like your Goat Simulator or things of that nature, will just, you know, be content with just being wacky and goofy and leave it at that. But this is like an actual game. Like, this is like a parody of Metal Gear, but this is like as good, if not significantly better, than the classic Metal Gear games as far as like its gameplay goes. Oh no, I don't have any health. I don't have any... Oh man, this is gonna be so bad if I die in this section. Oh no. Wait. Wait. I have an idea. Okay, we're gonna use the porta potty. First time ever used that item, actually. But it is of vital importance that I do not get reset in this section. You don't want to bang my mother? Are you trying to call her ugly? You want to start some shit, bro? Hey, no. Your mother's not ugly. She's, very obtainable. Look, I'm sorry. I'm a demon. I'm a dog. I'm not loyal to anybody. Never have been, never would. Your mama want to be with a demon? Sounds like her problem to me. Oh no, question marks. Fun fact about a hogweed. If I remember right, it's a distant relative of the carrot. So they're getting revenge. They're striking back on behalf of their fallen family.
Platoon, attention! Are you ladies the new recruits? Fuck, you're the saddest bunch I've ever met. And I've seen stacks of shit taller than you are.
Sir, I saw someone behind the fence.
Fuck, scumbag, did I tell you to watch the damn fence?
No, sir.
Then does a fence remind you of your mother, motherfucker? Here, you don't see, you don't listen, you don't speak until I order you. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, boy?
From Minnesota, sir.
Minnesota? Only two things come out of Minnesota.
Too empty. I needed to be relaxed, with no close threats or alarms.
Men and soda.
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
I don't see you
I wanted
bubbling,
to
so
blow
you
them
must
all
be a
up.
min.
What's a min, sir?
Do I look like a scientist to you, pissant?
Sir, no, sir.
You're not worth an Urban Dictionary entry, shit stain.
Urban
What do you do
Dictionary.
at night, scumbag?
I sleep, sir.
Sleep? Well, excuse me, princess. Does she need a little nap?
Excuse
We
me,
don't get beauty
princess.
sleep. We take shifts, bitch. We train. We go the extra mile.
When do we sleep, sir?
During your break time, your highness.
But, sir, it's a 15-minute break.
Then sleep fast, fuck.
Yes, sir.
The fuck happened to your eyebrows?
They're shaped, sir.
You kidding me? Are you the bitch of the yard?
Sir, it's personal hygiene, sir.
The only reason people get clean is to get fucked. Do you plan on fucking me, bitch?
No, sir.
Do you plan on fucking the enemy?
No, sir.
If I see these eyebrows shaped again, I will shape your balls clean with a single vicious rip. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Hey, where the fuck did you come from? You're so ugly you could be a modern art masterpiece. Did your father fuck an orangutan?
Sir, no, sir.
Fuck, your face is a sales pitch for condoms. Have you ever screwed needle dick?
Yes, sir.
You can't be serious. What did you screw? A light bulb?
Sir, no, sir.
So you've never screwed in a light bulb?
Sir, yes. No, sir. I don't know what to say.
You say what I tell you to say.
Sir, yes, sir.
What's your sole purpose in the ex-army, asshole?
To do whatever you tell me, Drill Sergeant.
God damn it, boy! That's the most outstanding answer I've ever heard!
Thanks, sir.
Now get out of here! Go back to your barracks!
Oh, that's
Next
great.
group!
Now, see, here's the thing. I love me some good drill sergeant shit talk. But although you got to be very careful, because some wacky things can happen if you ever call their bluffs. You know. One time, I forget exactly what he said, but I remember my drill sergeant asked me some variation of that because, you know, cute femboy entering the military. Obviously, he's gonna see. He was salivating at the chance to jump on that, right? You know, given the "Do you suck dick, son? Are you here to be the barrack boy, son? Are you here to be a trench wife boy?" And I was like, "Sir, yes, sir." And then we, so that led to a fun date night. Actually, you know, you call his bluff, and you end up, and suddenly you have extra privileges around the barracks. So interesting, you know. They make fun of you, but. You know, they'll make fun of you for looking like a queer, but they sure as hell won't turn down a free blowjob. How the hell do we get in here? Oh.
I arrived at what looked like the exit of a barracks.
Hey, Mike. I'm late and I have to take this truck to the port. Are you gonna open the damn door or not?
Hold on, I'm opening it.
My instinct told me the gate was going to open and a truck was going to leave.
Yeah,
I
good
could sneak
instincts,
onto
Jesse.
the truck and get far away from here.
See you later.
Yo, Mike! Mike!
What's up?
Hold on. I need to verify the departure permit.
Fuck, Mike, hurry up!
Yeah.
Sneak onto the truck. Giving me flashbacks, yeah. Gonna be lurking while I get ready for bed.
Mike,
Have a lovely stream.
can I
Oh,
leave
thank
now?
you. Have a good night,
Negative.
Rabbit.
The lieutenant canceled the delivery.
No.
You'll have to come back in.
Oh, holy fuck!
No! Don't bring us back in. No, I don't want to go back. I'm not going back to the military. No! I'm retired. Oh wow, we didn't find any secrets. Whoops. The auto mod is horrible. Yeah, that's YouTube for ya. Or Twitch. I swear that Clanker has it out for me. Chapter 5. The Barracks.
The trip was shorter than expected. Instead of heading away, I ended up inside the compound. The ground was muddy, beaten lifeless by countless combat boots. There were sandbags and boxes everywhere. I heard Mike getting off the truck and talking to the other Mike.
Hey, Mike, what the hell
all
happened?
Mike.
Someone screwed up and loaded the wrong stuff. Useless fuckwads.
They reported that they'll get the correct stuff loaded soon.
Sounds like a nap is in order.
No can do. They're loading onto another truck in the north parking lot.
Serial number 233980. So move your ass there. They told me to head to the south gate just so I could be sent back to the north one? Fucking bureaucracy.
233980.
My instinct was back, and it knew of another truck I could ride. My plan to stow away wasn't screwed at all, just slightly delayed. I only had to reach the north gate without being seen.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Heard something.
What? Where's my chloroform at on that? I was gonna say, sorry Mike, but you're going for a nap after all, but there we go, there you go. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Ooh, we got the binocs. Ooh, and a fucking health kit. Need that real bad. I think we're gonna need these a little bit more than that compass. Ooh, we can look over a full screen. Ooh, that's really good, actually, isn't it? Wait, let's verify that it's looking between screens.
On that base, drill sergeants were assholes. They forced their platoons to run all around the complex. I had to be careful not to be seen.
They faithfully capture the awkward old knockouts in Metal Gear? Definitely, 100%.
I just neutralized a soldier, but I couldn't leave him in sight. Those platoons could pass by, see him, and raise the alarm. So I made sure to carry the soldiers I neutralized, hiding them elsewhere, out of sight of those patrols.
There you go. Ah, shit, they're coming. Alright, let's make our way through. Oop. Hey, we even got our bathroom. Our porta potty is refunded.
Heard something.
Here we go. Let's just get you inside here. Take a nap. It's not even suspicious. Ooh, a bullet slot. I used to that bit in D&D. One of my players' phase bit. I had a pair of guards named Frank. The party adopted them into their first major fight, and one became rich because of it. Aww. How cute. Frank. Oh, and then Frank died tragically, and you're like, Frank. No. Frank-a-coon. Wait. Oh, they're coming. Oh, Lord, they coming. That's it. No words, just dreams. God, you cheap bastards ain't got nothing on you.
Ghost, do you copy?
Who the hell are you?
Huh? Who are
Oh
you?
no.
Where is Ghost?
I don't know who that is. I think you got the wrong channel.
Oops. Dugan must have been tampering with the communicator.
Damn geeks. Over and out.
I don't want to know what someone named Jacker is getting up to. Sounds like one of your guys' alt accounts. It's funny how players latch on to the no-name NPC you made up in a segment in order to carefully designed quest giver with 2 pages of lore. Pretty much. Unless here is my DM hack for all of you guys. You want to know? This is the way to, one, get your party, and granted, admittedly, this has only worked for my particular batch of players because, you know, they may or may not have had specialized interests, but whenever I wanted to make sure that my party would either be interested in a character, in an NPC, or would follow an NPC or do what an NPC wanted, or just be more trusting of an NPC and not be overly suspicious of them, just make the NPC a cute femboy. And they would basically eat out of the palm of his hand every single time. I made a character like the king of like a small nation, and I had him invite them to like a party, and then basically this king spent the entire time lying to them, manipulating them, gassing them up, like playing to their egos, and then essentially took them out on like a midnight stroll where he orchestrated a bunch of assassins trying to attack him so that they could jump to rescue him, and then he could be like, oh my god guys, you saved my life, I owe you so much. Can I make you guys my knights? I want to knight you guys so that, like, you know, to reward you guys, to basically make the party, like, his agents, right? Because they were, like, they were already a big deal. So he basically got to worm his way in to getting this group of, like, prominent people in his back pocket, and they did not roll a single insight check the entire fucking night because he was a cute little femboy who kept, like, batting his eyelashes at them the whole time. I was so ready to be rolling deception checks, to, like, have him come up with excuses, to, like, have to do, like, political maneuvering. Nothing. Not a single goddamn thing. And as soon as I realized that, I just had every shady character I had prepared and just switched them to being a cute femboy, and it worked every single time. Every time. I made my big bad evil guy a femboy, and it worked. They didn't even suspect anything. They thought he was just some random cute femboy I tossed around for freaking fan service. Flew completely under the radar that he was suspicious and was secretly, like, manipulating things. Hit them with the honeypot operation, exactly. My players are super oblivious, unfortunately. First villain was named Evelyn. Well, surely it can't be that obvious. Like, that's gotta be a red herring, right? I've done things like that before they got smart. Ah. Yeah, it depends. I'm sure it has a, there's a limit to how many times you can do it. But I never ran out of chances to use it. Using a potty inside of a barrack can help you progress. Just make sure there are no knocked out guards outside. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we save you? Oh. Why did you tell me to use it if I can't? One villain I had was named Evil McVillain in the second. I was the wild card before DMing, so they don't surprise me all that much. Ah.
Inside that barrack, there were some guards. I didn't see them because they were sitting behind some bunk beds, slipping out of guard duty, or running around the compound, or worse. But thanks to my extraordinary hearing acuity, I could hear their conversation.
Oh.
Okay, when you enter the dungeon, 2 skeletons with rusty axes block your way.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Watches you fixedly. What do you do?
I load my elven bow and shoot.
Hang on. Are you really shooting an arrow at a monster that can't bleed? What do you think will happen? That the arrow gets stuck between its ribs and slows it down?
Someone just walked in.
Fuck. It must be the drill sergeant. Quick, hide yourselves.
Oh, they're hiding in little boxes. That's cute. Sorry, you guys looked like you were thirsty for some punch. He was meant to be good, but the player thought anything he did was bad. So he became a... Oh my god, I created a villain once. As a player. I think I've talked about this character before. He was a, masked, like, Harlequin... No!
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
He was a masked Harlequin clown rogue, and he had a fatal flaw I took, and it was that he was racist against elves. So our DM went and made our main quest giver for that campaign. He wanted to be like a half-elven guy. And obviously, my guy is like, hates him instinctively because my guy is racist against elves. And we're going on this quest in this dungeon for him, and we pass by this room that has this massive giant troll inside of it, right? And so as we are approaching the troll, we're like, okay, everybody, we can't fight this thing, we're all like level 1, we're just gonna get crushed to death, so let's just sneak pot. Oh shit, fuck.
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Fuck. Alright. So we're like, alright, let's just sneak back. Oh no, we're so far back. Alright, so we're like, alright, let's just sneak past everyone. So we're like, okay, no problem. Everybody sneaks through first, and I think it's just me and the quest giver. So as we're both sneaking through, I go, and then right as I'm like on the edge of the room, I pick up a rock, turn, and I throw it at the quest giver's feet as he's halfway through the room. Wake up the troll. The troll turns around, sees the half-elf quest giver, and then immediately just smashes him with its giant club and like squashes him into paste. Like no combat, no nothing, and then we run. And then we slip out. Exactly. Devious work. Or just for no reason. Guy didn't do anything to us. Didn't do nothing to hurt us. Didn't do anything to screw us over. I was just super petty and wanted to get this guy killed because I hate elves. And so, like 3 sessions later, the guy out of nowhere comes back as like a lich / necromancer that was like that's been like resurrected by a dark god and is now like hounding us and like became our dedicated villain. But he only really had beef with me specifically. So, the funny thing is, this is the character who had, like, the powdered glass that we were using to, like, blind everyone, and it was a big explosive. And I had my guy, like, kamikaze himself to take out that Fey King. And, like, nuke that, his throne room, right? After I had my character, suicide bomb himself, the rest of the party realized, hey, we don't actually have any personal problems with you, man. It was just, Kay's character who, like, fucked you over and got you killed initially. can we go back to working for you? Like, are you even evil, really? Like, do you have, like, evil plans, even? Or are you just, like, you know, a necromancer due to circumstance? So he went back to being the main quest giver again after I died. Like, motherfuckers went back to working for him. It was so goofy. Which, you know, I thought was pretty funny. And then my next character was another rogue thief. And I was like a reject from the Thieves Guild that none of them wanted. So I got adopted by the party. And the Thieves Guild wanted to kill my character by sending me to go rob the Archmage. They're like, okay, you can stay and you can join us if you can steal the Archmage staff. And the main quest giver that we had been feuding with had become the Archmage of the city at that point. He had like amassed so much power for himself to combat us. So my character literally goes to the throne room, sees the party, slips in, rolls a perfect nat 20. The Archmage rolls a nat 1 on perception, so I just go up to him, take the staff out of his hand, wave my hand in front of his face, and then jump out a fucking window. And as they're chasing me, I activate the staff, and the staff just so happens to be a staff that is a summoning staff that summons a giant hippogriff that then allows me to fly away and get off completely scot-free, because this was 4th edition, and one of the 4th edition rogue abilities is that it makes you untrackable once you get away from an enemy. So they couldn't track me, they couldn't follow me as soon as I got away, so I ran right back, like 15 minutes after the Thieves Guild sent me to go rob the Archmage, thinking I was gonna die in the process. I knock on their front door again. I'm like, I got it. They all start shitting their pants. Because now they're like, oh, the Archmage is gonna come kill us. They're gonna kill us all. Exactly. Hey, bud, we got no beef. The twink was vanquished. Can we chill? It was literally just that.
What's that? The alarm was raised. The platoons must have found one of the guards I knocked out. I had to cover my tracks better.
Bro, the rest of the party must have an awkward moment with the Archmage afterwards. Oh man, it was so funny. They eventually did have him track me down. Like, they had the Thieves Guild turn me in, which is how I joined the party eventually. The Archmage was like, you know what? Your skills are very commendable for being able to rob me, so why don't you join us instead of me killing you? And we're like, alright, that's a good enough excuse. We'll go with that.
Escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Don't come in here. Don't come in here. Don't come in here. I'm not in here. Don't look.
Escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Well, that didn't work. There we go. But no, very fun. Lots of stupid. There was just a lot of stupid shenanigans from that game in general.
escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Oh. Good thing the guards don't have object permanence yet. Oh, they're getting there. D&D is a great source of shenanigans. And I'm gonna pistol whip the next one of you fuckers that says shenanigans. Hey, what's that restaurant you like with all the shit on the walls and the mozzarella sticks? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Oh, you gotta do it. Oh man, I gotta be way better with this, the sneaking here. I'm getting too impatient. It's like Dark Souls. My greed, my impatience is my downfall. But no, I got this. I got this. See, my real problem is that I can't fly in this game. I'm used to being able to just fly straight over people's heads when I'm sneaking. You know, if this was real life, I would just be, like, hover... Oh, no. If this was real life, I would just be floating right over everybody's heads, and they wouldn't be able to see me at all. I would just glide right overhead, and none of this would be an issue. I'd be perching on rooftops like I'm Batman. It would be so much easier. But, you know, I have to limit myself to the limits of human capabilities. And as I said, you humans do kind of suck. There's only so much you can do. RPGs are such a blessed hobby. It gets you incredibly fun stories to tell, definitely. Hey, Emmy, how's it hanging? How you doing? It's our favorite Latina demon. Or are you a vampire? I'm not sure.
Jacker here. Ghost, you copy?
Who the hell are you?
He really does look like a jacker, doesn't he?
Where?
I love you. Love you too, girl. And thanks for swooping by. I'm surprised Kay can even fly with eyes that thick. To be fair, I was a bit more slender back in the in my military days. You know, that was before I discovered smoothies and banana splits. You gotta understand, back in my recon days, I was living off of dried fruit and nuts and banana and fruit leather. You know, I was eating rations. You know, the thickness was not as dramatic as it is now. Off nuts. Well, you know, we did what we had to do to survive back then. I was living off all kinds of nuts, you know, nuts, berries, bananas. Yeah, it wasn't. It took me a while before It wasn't until I retired that I was like, wait. They got these freaking they got chocolate dipped fruit. That's fucking crazy. I didn't realize you could gain weight eating fruit until after I got out of the Wild Wings, and then I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. Fortunately, it mostly goes just to my thighs. He won't explode. Yeah, and then I blow up. Oh god. Oh, that was almost dangerous. Okay, can I use the potty in here now? Okay, stop telling me to use the bathroom if I can't use it. You fucking asshole. You asshole game. Oh, I'm fucking invisible. You can't see me. You can't see me. Go fuck yourself, you can't see me. But yeah, did you, were you streaming today, Emmy? Or are you, just coming to hang out? Come and hang out? Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Oh, you're sick? Oh, that sucks. Well, hey, I hope you're feeling better soon. Everybody's getting sick lately. One of my other fruits, Shao, got full-on COVID the other day, and he's still recovering. You guys are dropping like flies. Fruit flies, you might even say.
Inside that barrack, there were some guards. I didn't see them because they were sitting behind some...
Oh, fuck. Oh, we were doing so good. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. I should have just left. I should have just walked away. You know what, guys? That was a good, lesson on why you should just quit while you're ahead. Let's be respectful of Kay's abilities. He was a crazy soldier that could take 3 men at once. Hey, now. I could take 4 men at once. I mean, if I had proper preparation, you know. I'm like Batman. You know, with prep time, I could take 4 men at once. Maybe even 5. It's like that meme. I bet I could take 5 guys. Me as a kid, I bet I could take 5 guys at once. Me as an adult, I bet I could take 5 guys at once. Shit, I gotta hide these guys really fast. In a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Jacker here. Good.
Jacker here. Dental plan. You didn't see anything. Wait, Shao got the big C after watching a Bat Femboy Vtuber? That story seems... It was a pangolin! This is propaganda! It was a pangolin!
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Oh, oh god, this is all going so wrong. Everything, I don't know how this situation could get much worse. Okay, let's at least equip the chloroform. Alright, we got you. I'm looking at you, fucker. Come here. Come here. Come here. Give me a hug, nigga. There we go. No words. No words, just dreams. God, you guys wrap around so fast. I hate you. I cannot put COVID on Kay's shoulders. That too. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Alright, we are definitely on the bumbling side of things. But we are managing. We are getting there. There you go. Pass us by. Just walk on by. Walk on by. A foolish pride is all that I got left. So let me hug. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoopsie doodles. There we go. My foolish pride is all that I got left, so let me hide the tears that you left me in, baby, when you say goodbye. Walk on by, don't you dare stop, just walk on by. No.
Escaping prisoner.
No! Stop! I didn't mean it. I said walk on by. No! Ah! Ah! No! Ah! Fuck! God damn it. No! Oof, that was unfortunate. Alright, I really need to make better use of the binocs. I know you keep trying to lead a crowd of men into the barracks, but this is getting a bit ridiculous. Sorry, it's a force of habit, you know? I'm feeling nostalgic, you know? I'm reminded of my, my old days, my old ways. 7 times the charm, what are you talking about? This is still the first try.
Jacker here. Ghost.
Jacker here. Let's get your balls, or your radiant balls. There we go. Oh, that was so slick. Hey, young world, I'm the new Slick Rick. Quick, toss my balls at them. You know, Okay, can I use the porta potty in here, maybe? Just make sure there are no knocked out guards outside. How do I do that? Do I have to literally pick them up and take them to a different screen? That seems a little excessive. Alright. Just to be able to save. Oh, that still doesn't work. Gonna give the guards uranium fever. Uranium fever, bottom got me down.
Inside that barrack, there was...
I'm not getting any saves anywhere near here, it would seem. Alright, we're caking you at least. Get out of here. Fuck. Oh, please just pass me by. Please just pass me by. Please just pass me by. Oh, thank God. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so much. Oh. Give me a hug. Good night, sweet prince. Okay, so what do I do about that? Oh, ho, 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 ho. cutting that just a bit close. I know, right? Jesus. Give me a break. Of that Kit Kat bar. Don't put that pressure on yourself, Kay. Everyone learns how to use the potty and you're in speed. Hey, now. I'm a big kid now. Yes and no. Quiet you. Okay, I'm gonna let those people go, and then I'm just gonna bum rush them.
Base, escaping prisoner. Send back.
Nope, that didn't work. Oh. That's a tricky spot. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure what to do there then. I mean, I probably can get it if I just get the, like, perfect timing. But yeah, this game is quite challenging, actually. I have to say, I hope you're doing okay over on YouTube land, Jesus.
What was that? Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Be the last time because it's gonna be 100% perfect. All right, we got that. We understand the assignment. Perfect run. That's it. Turn around.
Jacker here. Go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Come on. Come on, say what's your chest.
You know, when we started this, I did not expect this game to have this kind of spice in regards to difficulty. I know what you mean. I did not know it would have this many men who wish death upon me.
What was that? Come on, stand up. Escaping prisoner! Escaping prisoner! Send back up.
Alright, y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that. Oh. You know what? Time to speed run. I have an idea. It's called Fuck It.
What was that?
At least we get to hear our boy Jacker again.
Ghost.
God damn it. Can we get a Jacker counter going? Anytime we hear from Jacker?
Escaping prisoner! Send back up.
A Jacker counter would look so wild for anyone casually checking in for certain.
The alarm was raised. The platoons must have found one of the guards I knocked out. I had to cover my tracks better.
Well, that's not my fault. I brought one of them. Starting the Jacker counter, you gotta pump up those numbers. Alright, you guys can fuck off now. You didn't find anyone, you didn't find me, you gotta leave. Those are the rules. You didn't find me in 10 seconds, you gotta leave. If I found my buddy KO'd, I would not stick around. Well, you know, we're not, you're not a hardened soldier, man, you know? You're not a cold-blooded killer like these men are. I can't believe I just casually strolled through that. That's crazy. There's no fucking way.
something.
You know what? Alright, that's not fair. You're supposed to walk into it. God damn it. Alright, we had an idea though. You know, we had an idea. We had a plan. We had a semblance of a plan. You would at least pull their pants down and put them in a compromising position? That's assault, brother! Hit him with the old Adam Sandler. Yeah, I'm pretty sure frogs and whatnot are,
Jacker here. Ghost.
they're reptile adjacent. Always assumed reptiles and amphibians are like right next to each other on the animal tree. Okay, so you won't let me save if there are unconscious guards outside. What if there are conscious guards outside? Okay, also no. So what is it? If I take them to a different screen, it's not okay. If I knock them out, it's not okay. In what scenario is it possible to save in this level? You told me to use the potty to save my progress. Oh.
Escaping prisoner. Send backup.
God damn it. Me and my buddy have an understanding. If it's for the bid, it's allowed. Fair enough. I suppose if it's consensual, then. No, you see, no, you don't understand, officer. It's for the bid. Well, then you best be on your way, son.
Jacker here. Ghost.
Jacker here. One more time. Like a bad boyfriend, I promise you guys this will be the last time. Yeah, I live in a kind of small town that could work. We've got potential here. We got potential for a bit. I see it. I see the vision. Parentheses doesn't see the vision. Parentheses has already forgotten what we were talking about. It's okay, we can fix you, Kay. It isn't the real you. I don't want to get better, Darlene. I want to get worse. You can't fix me, Darlene. This is my ideal form. Getting forgiven by the cops as for a bit? Damn. That's a wild ass bit because, like, pure fantasy. There ain't no way the cops are forgiving me for anything. The cops ain't forgiving me for a jailwalking ticket. Oh, okay, now, okay, thank God. Fuck it.
I put all of the knocked out guards inside. I didn't want them to be discovered and have the alarm sounded while I was making a deposit.
Fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball.
Before peeing, I put all of the knocked out guards inside. I didn't want them to be discovered and have the alarm sounded while I was making a deposit.
I have to go and put all the guards indoors before I can save. Oh no. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Escaping prisoner.
No! No! It's not fair! It's not fair! Go away. Both of you go away. Both of you go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please? Please go away?
Base, area is clear. Returning to my position. To my position.
Fuck off. Ow, I'm supposed to be invisible. Fuck off. I'm in one of those places with like 20 cops. I could call like half their parents. Oh, I see. We're like boonies. You can clutch it, Kay. He in fact could not clutch it. So it's not enough to knock these guys out. I literally have to bring them inside and deposit them. Or else it's not gonna count. That kinda sucks. That's unfortunate.
Jacker here. Go.
Wait. Hey, I can finally save. Unfortunately, that means we're never going to be able to hear Jacker again. No more Jacker here. You understand, officer, this isn't an improvised explosive device. We've been planning this funny bit for months. It's a prop. It's a very funny prop for a very funny bit. Well, that was awkward.
Inside that barrack, there were some guards.
Jack and Peace Ripper, you will be missed. I'd say F's in chat for Jacker. Never to be heard from again. There we gotta dump your body too. Poor Jacker for him too, right?
What was it? Mike! Are you okay? Wake up, Mike!
The alarm was raised.
Fuck.
The platoon's...
Alright, we're just gonna have to hang out. We're just gonna have to hang out and wait. That was almost cool. That was almost cool. That was almost clutch. But it's alright, they'll give up eventually. They always do. They always do. Hey! And since they woke that guard up, we don't actually have to worry about hiding his body. That actually worked out for us in the end. Because they woke up that other guard we failed to hide. Therefore, we no longer needed to hide him. Okay. Oh. Wow, this section was fucking hard. And not in the, I'll not say it wasn't fun, but I was gonna say not in the fun way, but, not in the, sleazy way, I should say.
Escaping! Send back!
Okay, what was I supposed to do about that? Come on, my game. Yeah, it was a 400 IQ move, wasn't it? Yeah, you just gotta come out swinging. Yeah, I gotta take out my aggression on this inanimate object. After all those
As I
fucking
walked
deaths.
in, I ran into a soldier. The guy was so hammered that he confused me with one of his buddies.
Hey, Mike. You want a drink?
So many nights.
No, thank you. I don't drink when I escape.
Hold on. You're not Mike.
No, I'm Fox. Jesse Fox.
Jesse, shut the fuck
You're
up.
the prisoner? I would escape too, if I could.
Why?
To see my daughter.
It turns out that he had a little daughter who he hadn't seen in 3 years. Every year he requests leave to go see her, and every year his drill sergeant rejects it.
Aw, poor Mike.
So, in a week, the daughter was turning 6, and Mike requested leave again. And yet, again, the drill sergeant rejected it, which was why he was drowning his sorrows. Until he knocked himself out.
Help Mike get his permission slip stamped. Your max HP is increased by 50%. Guns deal 30% more damage. Ooh, that's a 10. That's actually kind of a hard one. We are so squishy, but at the same time, if we die, it's kind of our fault, right? If we get caught and we die, it's kind of our own fault, but the 30% more damage would make the boss fights go faster. That is kind of useful in that regard. Now take him out, he's emotionally vulnerable. I was so expecting Jesse Fox to just immediately take him down. Because Jesse Fox is low-key a fucking sociopath. I was expecting him to do that, I'll be real. Let's go with the damage. Fuck it. Alright, let's get him in shore leave. Let's get him to see his daughter, shall we? You just gotta get it approved by the sergeant. Or by the drill instructor.
I ran into a guard as I went in. He was urinating.
Please don't tell me you pissed that guard off while he was urinating.
I couldn't. Someone beat me to it.
What the hell are you doing, scumbag?
Sir, I'm peeing, sir.
Did you wash your hands?
No, sir. I'll wash them when I'm done, sir.
Are you touching your dick with your dirty hands? How can you be such a pig? Hands are washed before, not after peeing.
Sir, yes, sir.
Why did you stop peeing, scumbag?
Sir, I ran out of pee, sir.
What a pussy! Who do you think you are, a fucking Sybil? A soldier continues peeing even if his balls are empty. Now get the hell out of here!
Even if his
Sir,
balls
yes, sir.
are empty.
Sergeant, there's someone behind you.
Fuck, soldier, did I tell you to look behind me?
No, sir.
Then why the hell are you looking behind me? Here, you don't look, listen, or speak unless I tell you to do it. Understood?
Sir, yes, sir.
That damn drill sergeant acted tough with his men, but he ended up crying like a baby with me.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's literally
Who
the
the
fucking
fuck are
movie.
you? And where the hell is your uniform?
Oh, stolen, laundry, or lost? Which one would be the funniest? Do you guys think? That's so funny. We continue to piss even after our balls are empty. Stolen and lost? Let's see. Well, let's cut the difference and go with the laundry. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Let's go with lost.
I can't find it, sir. I must have lost it.
You shit for brains! And do you have a spare one?
Yes, sir.
And where would that crusty-ass spare uniform be?
Lost. Lost again.
I can't find it, sir. I must have lost it.
You shit for brains! And do you have a spare one?
Yes, sir.
And where would that crusty-ass spare uniform be?
I lost that one
I
too.
can't find it, sir. I must have lost it.
You shit for brains! And do you have a spare one?
Yes, sir.
And where would that crusty-ass spare uniform be?
It was stolen.
It's been stolen, sir. Someone broke into my locker and took it.
And who the hell was it?
Ooh. Clue, loyalty, or Mike? Ooh. Could we get Mike fired and then he gets to go home? It was Mike.
It was Mike, sir.
Damn it, son of a bitch! Which one? You might need to narrow it down, scumbag.
He's tall, ripped, and from Texas. Just like me, sir.
Fuck! You're from Texas? Only two things come from Texas. Charcoal and assholes. Which one are you, boy? I don't
thought
see
it was
any ass
steers and
smears,
queers.
but I definitely see a shit stain.
But sir, Texas exports propane accessories.
Shut the fuck up, shit smear!
I'm not a shit.
Yes, you are!
No, I'm not.
Hold on, Mr. Fox. Didn't you say it was the drill sergeant who ended up crying like a baby? You're contradicting yourself. It was you. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
They killed me? They execute you in the interrogation room for lying? That's crazy. That's fucked up.
I ran into a guard as I went in.
Who the fuck are you?
That guard
Where the
was
hell
waiting
is
for
your
that
uniform?
execution order. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Jesse, this story has probably been testing their patience for quite a
I can't
while.
find it, sir. I must have lost.
It was stolen.
It's been stolen, sir. Someone.
Clue?
We still don't know his identity, sir, but we have a clue.
What clue, you fuck?
We know he was born.
Year, place? Ooh, a place. Can we send him, we can send Mike to where his daughter lives to investigate.
In the same state you were, sir.
So that son of a bitch is from Texas.
Hold on. You're telling me you're from Texas? Only two things come out of Texas. Propane and assholes. I don't see any propane accessories. And I know you're full of shit.
Me full of shit? What, you little...
Of course you are. Look at your brown eyes.
What? My eyes are blue.
You sure? The whole base is talking about your brown eye.
No. No! I'm not!
To avoid confusion in the record, did he have blue or brown eyes, Mr. Fox?
Both, but now he had black eyes.
On second thought, I'll leave this out of the report. Proceed.
Just as he started to tear up, I helped old Blue Eyes kiss the canvas.
Boss defeated.
Oh shit, we got him. Got him.
Thanks, dude. Oh, I mean... Freeze, or I'll shoot.
What the hell are you doing, scumbag?
Aiming at you with my weapon.
Fuck, soldier, did I tell you to aim your weapon at me?
No, sir.
Then why the hell are you aiming your fucking weapon at me? Here you don't look, listen, or speak unless I tell you to do it. Understood?
Sir, yes, sir.
Did you wash your hands before aiming your weapon at me, scumbag?
No, sir.
Fuck, how can you be such a pig? Get the hell out of here.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh my god. That's great. You know, that's what they call refuge in audacity.
I couldn't stamp the form until I found an ink pad. Or a tampon.
I wonder. No, you can't use the black eye on him. There we go. Let me rub my little metal detector dick on his face. Can we rush salt in his wound? No. No. That would be immoral. Alright, let's find a tampon, shall we? And not eat it. Not this time.
And there he was, the bastard with a machine gun, blocking my way to the north gate. But I didn't fight him until I got some grenades.
Oh shit, we gotta get some grenades then.
Escaping prisoner! Send backup!
Wow, that was unfortunate. Pissing without washing your hands first is like sucking dick without some spices. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Escaping prisoner!
Please open up. Please open up. Please, I want to live.
As I entered one of the barracks, I saw that it was different from the others. First off, it had its own urinal. Moreover, it had an office desk.
Yeah.
I figured it was the drill sergeant's quarters. I had plenty of time, because I was sure he was still indisposed in the bathroom.
Alright, let's get all these guys in here. Wow, this was a big old mess. Oh boy. So much blood. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Whoops. They're just trying to... God damn.
The desk had stacks of papers and an ink pad chained onto it.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, fuck up his bed while we're at it. that was way too close. Yeah, you know, I haven't called the Colonel for a minute, have I?
Colonel, still there?
Affirmative. Where are you?
I'm still in the compound.
What? Weren't you escaping in a truck? What the hell are you doing back there?
I snuck onto a truck, but it went backwards and returned to the compound.
Oh, damn it, Fox.
Colonel, I know about another truck that's going to leave in a while. I'll call you later. Over and out. Robert, still there?
Yep.
Thanks, Robert. Big help. Why you guys been sucking unseasoned bland penises all your life? What are you, British? I'm never gonna be monetized on YouTube, am I? I'm just gonna have to accept that. I had my first ever short get age restricted just the other day. I was like, you know, I didn't even bat an eye, really. I'm like, you know, that's fair. I'm surprised it took that long. But, so that's where the Colonel gets the 11 herbs and spices. You know, I'm glad. You know, sometimes I wonder, would the other VTubers that I interact with, still want to collab with me if they found out about like the short stories and stuff I write? But then I'm like, never mind that. Would they want to still collab with me if they happen to watch one of my streams all the way through? Maybe that would be enough to get them to break away. I don't know. I am very lucky that I don't know how I've managed to network as much as I have, considering the content I put out. I'm surprised you're making money. Me fucking too. At least the chat has some jokes. Yeah, you're not fair.
I returned the stamped permission form to the same pocket I found it in. That soldier was going to have a fucking great surprise when he woke up.
Aw, you're a good man, Jesse. Alright, now let's actually find these grenades we're supposed to get. Oh shit. Okay, bandages. Alright, good enough. Ooh, we got a secret. It's a secret. Ooh, bulletproof vest. Half of enemy bullets cause no wounds. Nice. We did it, guys. We just might make it out of this fucking base alive. With enough grit and determination. And sheer fucking will.
You're Fox, right? I
No.
knew you were going to pass through here sooner or later. I'm Machine Gun Mike. Are you ready to face me?
fuck up.
Or are you going to run away like a coward? Run away? I don't run from dead men. Then prepare to die.
Oh shit.
Hide as much as you want. Those sandbags will last very long.
You're right, they didn't. No, there ain't no way you didn't just check. You couldn't just check mark me at the freaking.
Escaping prisoner. Send back.
Honestly, I think most people would not mind too much. We are a bit spicy, but not like apocalyptic beer on. You talked about putting spices on the dicks you suck. How dare you? Be like, oh, it's not that bad. I think our perspectives might be just ever so slightly warped on what constitutes not too much. But hey, it's alright. I mean, I don't mind, obviously, but... You know, most VTubers don't want to be caught even saying the word penis on screen. Let alone a fraction of the heinous things we've said on stream together.
You're Fox, right? I knew you were going to pass through here soon. Hide as much as you want. Those sandbags won't last very long.
Oh no, I didn't fucking... Fuck. Ah, I didn't actually finish healing. Oh, that sucked. Oh, and this doesn't count as a gun, does it? So that doesn't benefit from my,
Hide as much as you want. Those sandbags won't last very
Got
You
him.
destroyed my machine gun. Damn you, Fox.
Boss defeated.
Oh, but he's fine. It seemed like a minor inconvenience at most. I'll have to say, everybody, first try, first try.
I arrived at the northern parking lot. There were trucks and containers all over the place. I wanted to hide in the right truck, serial number 233980. But Machine Gun Mike could be waiting for me, seeking revenge.
What the fuck? Come on, folks. Try tossing your puny grenades now. Machine Gun Mike? Nope. Now I go by the name Splash Mike. Why Splash? Because I'm going to splash your entrails all over the place.
Oh, that's not good. Ow. Well, that didn't particularly work, but,
I arrived at the north.
Ow. Well, this is nostalgic. Reminds me of my Halo days. You just get instant splattered.
I arrived at the...
Oh no, I couldn't afford that mess. Please, please.
It was a sturdy tank. Rockets barely scratched the paint job.
But why didn't you attack it from behind? It's the weak point of many models.
I was testing its entire surface armor. I concluded that every side was strong, except the rear.
Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Ow! Ugh. Okay. I do think it has this game has a pretty clever tutorial system using the dialogue and whatnot. That is very cheeky, very clever, very effective. A very subtle hit somewhere in that conversation. I know, right? But no, it's genuinely a very fun way to add in. Instead of just, like, you know, straight up putting a hint on the screen. Oh, thank God, I needed that. Let me put these bandages on. on, you big bitch. Ooh. No, no, no. Come here, you big bitch. Oh, I can only have two? Oh. Well, that was doomed. In fact, I should just put you on here so I can swap.
I arrived at the northern...
Wait, can you put weapons on the quick swap? Oh, you can. God damn it. I got hooked on the geometry. Okay, so, I have an idea. I have an idea.
I arrived at the northern part.
Chat, what do you call a deer with no eyes? I have no idea. Getting blasted in the face enough, aren't I? Oh. Come on, you big bastard. Do it. Kill me. Kill me now. Oh, what? Wait, so since when does it have a machine gun? What? Where did that come from? What the hell was that?
I arrived at the northern...
What the fuck?
You guys saw that, right? It doing that crazy shit it had never done before, ever. He really did. He got a new move updated, patched in mid round. The privilege is crazy. The fact that people don't know how a tank works is weird to me. The fact that Jesus Christ does know how the tank works is weird to me, personally. I would think that you wouldn't be about that life, Mr. Jesus. Yeah, wait, why? Why? Why does it suddenly do that? Why can it suddenly do that? He's getting his Elden Ring fucking second phase? We're FromSoft now?
I arrived at the northern parking lot.
I like to read, so I know a lot of things. I don't know. I feel like military tech is a very niche interest. I would not expect any random person on the street to understand how a tank works. Personally, like, it brings me back to, I forget, it's one of those laws, where it's like, experts in a field vastly overestimate how common knowledge their field is. And it's like a meme of like, chemists talking about how like, oh yes, clearly, the common man only understands, like, 3 or 4 formulas. Probably for, like, sodium chloride and borium. Oh, yes, and of course, probably, magnesium. Yes, of course, magnesium. Can't forget that. It's like, yeah, no, nobody knows what any of that stuff is. Because, like, nothing you think is common knowledge is actually common knowledge. Like, nobody is in tune with anything. Like, even something as simple as, like, directors. Like, oh, you think, like, knowing about, like, movie directors is common knowledge. No, that is also niche knowledge. Like, many things are significantly more niche than you think they are. Like,
I arrived at the northern parking lot. There were trucks and containers all over the place. I wanted to... What?
Like, a fraction of a percentage of your average person will know this, like, tidbit of knowledge. And it's not because it's not important or whatever, it's just because it's not relevant to the average person's, like, day-to-day life. You know, you don't need to know chemistry formulas, or you don't need to retain it from high school for the most part. Even if you did learn it in school. You don't really need to know, like, the names of directors to go see a movie. Like, you might know an actor, like, you might know who Dwayne Johnson is, and that might make you want to see a movie. Yeah, but case following is autistic as hell. We are not a good set. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, you guys are nerds who watch VTubers on Twitch. I very much expect you guys to have knowledge about a variety of, like, sci-fi, nerdy, like, intellectual adjacent topics. That doesn't surprise me at all. But, like, I don't expect, like, any random person you pull off the street or you find from a general census to have any specialized knowledge in any particular topic. Like, I don't expect them to be knowledgeable about random science facts. I don't expect them to be knowledgeable about cooking. I don't expect them to be knowledgeable about gardening. I don't expect them to be randomly knowledgeable about friggin' forestry or friggin' raising pets. Like, I remember one of my friends, it was the same friend who was, the Forever DM, I think I talked about earlier. I was bringing up this concept to him, and he mentioned, how, something he thought should be considered common knowledge is the concept of mana, like mana. Just the concept of like energy used for spells and stuff in fantasy settings. And I'm like, why do you think that's the case? Like, why do you think that, like, if you ask, like, the average person on the street, that they would know what mana is? And then, I'm like,
it was a sturdy tank. Rockets barely scratched the
God damn it. And he was like, well, no, because that's like, even if you're not a nerd, even if you like don't play D&D and stuff, like that's a really common thing, right? I'm like, okay, here are the common things, like fantasy-wise, that exist in the popular consciousness. There's Lord of the Rings, there's Game of Thrones, there's like Baldur's Gate 3, and there's like fucking like that's about it. And there's Harry Potter. Like, as far as like magic and like magical franchises and like magical like fantasy series, those are like the big things as far as like big popular mainstream things that have broken into the popular zeitgeist, where if you asked a random person on the street, they might at least be passingly aware of them, right? Here's the problem. None of those settings use mana. None the magic in those settings do not work on a like limited inner resource that people draw from and then go, oh no, I've cast too many spells. I'm out of mana. I need to recharge. Give me a mana potion. None of those series work that way. So why would the average person have ever heard of the concept of mana before? Unless they were specifically a nerd. Even D&D, like, with the popularity of, like, of Critical Role and, like, D&D becoming big time, right? D&D does not have the concept of mana either. So you're not going to get it from that either. Like, so all the normies who have gotten into D&D, they don't know it from that either. Like, that is not a common concept whatsoever. So it's one of those things where it's like, you really have to sit down and think about what is actually something that would be considered common knowledge. Like, what is actually popular enough that, like, your mom would have seen it or know about it? Like, what is popular enough that, like, your friends, like, the friends of your friends, like, you know, that, like, the blue collar workers are watching it, right? It is always fun finding out what people's hyperfixations are. Yeah, and it's like that's the thing. Having like niche interests is like cool. It's awesome. It's fun and it's nice to see people share in their niche interests and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with it, for certain. But you know, it's just never be like upset or condescending that someone doesn't know something. Like there's nothing worse. It's one of those things I remember I was watching the Two Best Friends podcast, and it's always, and I'll always refer back to this because it was perfectly encapsulated, where one of the hosts of the podcast was like, God, I forget what the game was. It was talking about some game that was like one of the other hosts' style, and it was like, wait, you've never, it was something like Halo, I think. Or it's like, wait, you've never played Halo? You've never played Halo. You've never, like, this is like a game made for you. You've never played Halo. And one of the, and like the third host was like, okay, stop it. You're doing that thing where you're being condescending right now. You know what you're doing? You're doing, you've never seen Death Note? And it's really perfect. It's really perfect. Don't be the guy who goes, you've never seen Death Note? Don't be that guy. Never be that guy. If anything, be excited that you can potentially introduce someone to something. I know how to make guns and how to reload ammunition. Whoa, that's really fucking cool. You know, I've seen gun manufacturing before. I've never known how to reload ammo. I maybe might have seen a video on it once upon a time, but I haven't retained it. It's really interesting to think that Venetian casting might be more known by the public than mana-based systems. Honestly, kinda, yeah. Honestly, like, honestly, in general, like, most people don't really have a concept of a cost for Magic, right? Because in the biggest series, you have Game of Thrones, you have Harry Potter, you have Lord of the Rings. In all of those series, it is never once brought up that it costs any kind of energy expenditure to cast spells. Like, at no point does any of the teachers tell Harry Potter, like, oh, be careful, don't cast too many spells, you'll run out of energy, or you'll strain yourself too much. At no point do any of the wizards in Lord of the Rings, like, tire themselves out from casting too many spells and have to go like, oh, I've cast my daily allotment of spells, Frodo, I can't do any more. Like, that's just not how they work. Like, in those stories, you know, wizards can just cast as many spells as they want because magic, you know, you can just do it. You know, even like Star Wars, you can just use the Force as much as you want. Like, you might be like, you might get tired and like eventually like it might like show don't tell as you like, oh, your force powers are getting weaker because you've been fighting for so long. So like, oh, you're fatigued, like you're physically fatigued. So like, oh no, his force push is weakening, but that's not really the same thing. Like, the concept of a magic system that has like those kind of limitations doesn't necessarily exist in the common understanding, I don't really think. I want to find out that you will be the person to introduce someone to a piece of media and experience it vicariously for the first time again. Yeah, I mean, that's why React content is so popular, right? People just kind of want that dopamine rush of seeing something for the first time or experiencing something for the first time through someone else. And when you're looking to when you're watching a reactor, you also don't have to worry about that awkwardness of like pressuring a friend into watching something and then maybe having them not like either refuse or have them like not want to get into it and being like half-assed about it. You know, because your reactor is always like 100% enthused about it. Either because they're faking it or because, you know, they want to make money off the content. Or because you're like me, where like all the reacts I've done are things I've already seen and I'm just sharing them with you guys. Which, granted, is not actually great React content in of itself because, you know, it's not a particularly big, vivid reaction. I know I threw up the reaction we did to the Megabots versus Tsudabashi, the giant robot fight, and I kind of labeled it as instead of reacting, I labeled it as reminiscing to try to make it a bit more accurate since. I mean, it's a react, but you know, it's not. You're not gonna get the same experience as a proper like first time reaction. Welcome back, Hero. What do I do? Reactors are like prostitutes. They share things with you, but at the end of the day, they're providing a service.
I arrived at the northern parking lot.
Well, you know, a prostitute is like any other woman. They all. Prostitute. Take it away, James Taylor. A prostitute is like any other woman. They all trade something for sex, and they do it well. That's how the line goes. How'd the full song? God, how'd the full song go? Oh yeah. A prostitute is somebody who loves you no matter who you are, what you look like. That's right, children. And you don't pay a prostitute to stay, oh no, you don't. You pay her to leave afterwards. And that's why I pay a lot for prostitutes. Take it away, James Taylor. Prostitutes, prostitutes, prostitutes. Oh, get out of here, James Taylor. Let's sing these kids about prostitutes. Oh, come on, kids, trick me. That fucking Velociraptor scream. Ah! You were supposed to hit the barrels.
I arrived at the northern parking lot.
No shame on this game.
What?
that all of that came from Jesus just saying that he was surprised. Well, hey, look, I can milk some content out of anything. Take an innocuous comment and milk a good 30 minutes of discussion out of it. That's the way.
Sturdy tank. Rockets barely.
Just die. Just die. Look. Oh no. I can't get around it to actually shoot it. Yeah, baby!
Boss defeated.
That's what I'm talking about.
After dealing with the tank, I found the truck and hid inside. The driver showed up a few minutes later and unknowingly aided my escape.
And the military didn't find it weird that everything in the northern parking lot was destroyed?
Who knows? Maybe it's a regular occurrence.
But the truck driver must have seen all that destruction.
Well, you know how military grunts are. They only think when ordered to.
Hey, there we go. We did it. Whew, gee, God. Used to hang in the workers' bar in harbors with the prostitutes there. They have some wild tales to tell. Cool people all together. Sometimes a bit morbid. Yeah. And that is what makes you a good VTuber. The surprise guns are evil work. Yeah, it's fucked. They keep you from circle strafing around. It's thank God. Yes, thank you. First try. We got it.
So, in the end,
Hey.
you escaped, hidden on that truck?
Yep.
What about the shit you told me about not escaping in a truck to prevent pollution?
Because the first time, it would have been me behind the wheel. This time, the truck was going to leave, with or without me. Which means the pollution wasn't my fault.
How
Yeah,
convenient.
exactly. Don't you get it? We didn't have
Fox,
a choice.
do you copy?
Hey, it's the concrete paparazzi.
Concrete paparazzi. Ha! Such an asshole. But I like it. How's that escape of yours going?
Making progress. I'm currently stowed away in a truck.
Communications are hot. You really pissed them off, Fox.
I guess we're both gifted with pissing people off. Sorry about the concrete joke, by the way.
Nah, don't worry about it. Better to have a sense of humor about being jailed over some concrete blocks. By the way, you haven't seen them, right?
I've seen concrete everywhere, Robert, but nothing as big as you mentioned.
Ah, well. Send a postcard when you get home, my friend.
Definitely. Over and out.
Oh yeah, we just fucking left him there. Whoops.
The truck stopped at last. Its destination was a small port owned by the clandestine base. Looked like the truck was carrying packages to be transported by sea. As we arrived, I overheard a conversation between the driver and a hangar officer.
Are you gonna tell me what the fuck you're bringing me at this time of night?
Sir, I have an order to send this load by sea.
Fuck! You're waking me up for this? I already told your officer. All maritime operations are canceled. We're waiting for the nuclear warheads to arrive, and we won't ship anything else until there's a new order.
Hold on. You said nuclear warheads?
Yes, that's what I heard them say.
They got
God
nukes?
save us. That's impossible.
You sound just like the Colonel.
Colonel
Harris, are you there?
Here I am, son. You sound tense. Are you all right? Where are you?
I escaped in a truck. I'm now in a hangar at a port.
That's great news. Find a phone and call.
Not so fast, Colonel. It's an ex-army port. I'm not safe yet. I have new information about Operation Jericho. Just overheard a conversation. Sounds like they're waiting for nuclear warheads.
Nuclear warheads? That's impossible. Are you certain?
That's what I heard.
This can't be. You just can't pluck nuclear weapons out of thin air. They're extensively regulated.
Is it
looks like
possible
they
stole
plucked them
them?
out of thick air.
And we don't have any news about any theft in any country. If they were stolen, either a country hid the fact or it happened while I was captive here.
Is it possible to build them? These people have a lot of resources.
They need radioactive material and it can't be freely obtained. Not to mention a big lab and highly skilled people to produce them.
Whatever the case, they managed to acquire some.
If that's true, son, we're screwed.
Hold on, Colonel. I heard something. Crap, they started the engine. I'll call you later. I have to jump out before the truck drives off.
Well, that would certainly explain the depleted uranium balls we kept finding. These people really do have uranium fever. Bro, if we just keeping the grenades on us, then... You know, I know the doctor said she wanted us to do things non-lethally, but we're not at her base anymore. That's one injury I've never had. I would certainly hope so. I would hope my chatters aren't out here getting highly irradiated. Oh, well, yeah. He literally has burning fists. O7's in the chat. How hard is Jesse Fox punching that he can blow up a missile with his bare hands? The phone keeps breaking. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, so it's confirmed that Jesse Fox's fists are stronger than grenades. Because I can blow it up with my bare hands, but not with these grenades.
Hey, Leonard, look! It's the prisoner!
Leonard, not Mike.
These guys were Leonard's. Mike doesn't fit engineers.
Quick, call for backup! So they get the credit? No way! I'm fed up with them making fun of us just because we're engineers. You're right, Leonard. They treat us like nobodies because we don't carry a rifle. Our weapon is our intellect. To the controls! We'll tell them we saw the prisoner. Activating radial saw.
Guys, you're engineers. Don't play soldiers with me, okay? I won't hurt you. Come on, let me pass. I'll give you some trading cards.
Eat a dick.
Fine. I don't know what you have on those computers, but any unsaved work is going to get lost. The saws were controlled by the terminals. I only had to destroy them, and with all the noise in the hangar, a few explosions wouldn't draw any attention. But I had to be careful not to kill the engineers, and heal them in case they got injured.
Okay. Whoops. Okay, so how do I... Oh, this way. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I killed it. Is it even possible to just hit the controls and not kill them? Probably not. Look at that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Bro, he's going nuts. Motherfucker, in 1964, three physicists who just got their PhDs were tasked with developing working design for a nuclear weapon using only classified information. The goal was to see if a country can develop a nuclear weapon without aid. They accomplished it within 2.5 years. Ooh, You hear that boss? He's deleting your precious work. That would be a threat that would work on me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't need my unsaved work getting fucking deleted. Fuck yeah, I'd be paranoid like that. Y'all ever heard about the nuclear Boy Scout? You can do a lot in the backyard. I mean, granted, the vastly oversimplified version of how a nuke was explained to me was basically just a batch of uranium surrounded by a massive dynamite so that when you set it off, all the atoms split and it goes nuts. Ow. Oh, hello. Well, hello, Lancaster Hunter. How's it hanging? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And to all the raiders. Oh, God, I'm so stupid. 1 minute, let me. Hey, everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the Maybe I should. Oh, God. maybe I should go real quick to one that does not have a horrible sawing noise. Sorry, thank you. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka Tonbey. Bars. Thank you so much for swooping by. This is... Wow, we got rated twice in a night. That's crazy. Wow, what were you guys doing today? What were you streaming? What were you guys doing? What brings you over here to our humble little spot? Say, I hope you're doing good too. I'll say, everybody quick, start commenting. Bury the chat. Bury the last 20 minutes of our discussions. I don't want the new arrivals to see. I don't want you fuckers embarrassing me in front of the new raiders. Disappear, I know, right? But yeah, what were you streaming? Also, big shout outs. Today was my affiliate anniversary, so we were watching some Mugen You were watching Mugen matches? Were you doing a salty bet? Oh my god, I should fucking do a... God damn it. I should do a fucking salty bet stream. That would be so fucking cool. That's something I always wanted to do, but I haven't thought of actually doing it since becoming a VTuber. I only became a VTuber like a few months ago. But I haven't actually, like, it literally hasn't occurred to me since becoming a VTuber to actually do one or put it on the schedule. Ah, fuck. Thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, it's been a year since you were affiliated? Awesome. I know we, fuck. Hey, congratulations, I'm happy for you. Honestly, that would even make a fun collab idea to grab someone and do like salt. Ooh. I know last night Vice was saying he wanted to collab again. Maybe I could grab him and do like salty bet, like betting. Like literally just like just chill and gamble on salty betting matches. That could be fun. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I got my little fruit bat model out. I could probably. Yes. To anyone who doesn't know me, I am Tonbey, a variety streamer, the fruity bat femboy. I play a variety of games. I play fighting games, RPGs, How long have I been mute? Anybody want to give me a quick estimation for how long I've been mute? Because that's embarrassing. Anyone want to give me an approximation? Couple of seconds? Okay, that's not too bad. So yeah, everybody real quick before I forget, hop on over to Lancaster's channel and give him a follow, or her a follow. I can't see their channel real quick, so I'm not sure. But give them a follow. Spread the love. Give them that payback. Oh shit, we leveled up again. You can form my accents, sedate guards twice as fast and drag them faster. I feel like we almost never get to the max level of healing kits, so. Especially in here, we're going to be spending healing kits left and right. Also, we can follow without leaving. Oh. Did you know that I only started on Twitch about 2 or 3 months ago? So I'm stupid and don't really know how the website works all that well. It might be somewhat apparent. Thanks a bunch. Gonna be lurking while we're in there? Of course. No problem. Feel free to chill, have a good time. Give me your analytics. Give me your watch time. I'm perfectly happy with that.
Copy, Colonel.
Still in that hangar?
Yes, Colonel. Still trying to figure out how to get out of here. By the way, guess what? They have a mini rescue submarine.
Rescue? These people don't look like they go around rescuing people.
I know,
I'm getting
right?
inside to have a look. Maybe I can ride it out of here.
Yo, we gonna go... Oh, we're going on a yellow submarine? A yellow submarine? A yellow submarine?
I inspected the mini submarine before I left.
It's okay, their programmers don't either. Ooh.
Well, look at what we have here.
Files.
Fiddling
more
with the
fucking
controls,
files.
levers, and compartments, I managed to discover the submarine's logbook. It contained details about its last mission, a rescue operation. The details didn't catch my attention at first, but this logbook turned out to hold exactly the answers we were looking for.
Barrow trauma gameplay incoming. What in the hell is barrow trauma? I think I saw someone say that in the Discord the other day, but I have no idea what that is. Work, damn you.
Did you find anything, Fox?
I found a logbook with a single recorded mission. It says, Mission, Deep Rescue, successfully completed. Return date, fuck, a week ago. I'll continue reading. Rescue in the Barents Sea. Objective, Submarine K-278 Komsomolets.
Damn it, the Komsomolets.
Have you heard of it?
Of course. It's a Soviet submarine that sank after catching fire. But I can't think of any connection between these scum and the Soviets.
Maybe they're a Russian faction and went to rescue their comrades. Or they could be trying to trade the crewmen for Russian nukes or something.
Fox, this wasn't a rescue mission.
But the log says...
The Komsomolets sank over a year ago. There's not a soul alive down there. It's It's not people they were hauling. It was something else.
Oh, their
Colonel,
nuclear
what was the sub
submarine.
armed with?
As far as I know, 2 nuclear torpedoes. Fuck.
There it is. The nuclear warheads for Operation Jericho. Kindly donated by the Soviet Union in a game of Finders Keepers.
If what you say is true, they had to bring those torpedoes in by sea and take them to a lab. The whole Comsalots have been contaminated by the radiation, which means they would need a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Colonel?
Don't be an idiot, Fox. A sarcophagus is something that confines radiation, preventing everyone from dying while they transport the goods. It has to be something thick.
Like 2 huge concrete blocks.
Oh,
Fuck,
like
I have to
concrete.
call Robert.
Gotcha. My bad.
What's up, Colonel?
The wrong kind of thick and heavy.
Soldiers are walking down the hall. Damn it. I think my time is up. Listen to me carefully, son. The situation is critical. You have to escape as soon as possible and call the Cavalier. Understood? The fate of countless people rests on you, Fox. Colonel Harris out.
That was my final communication with Colonel Harris.
That's actually pretty clever. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they plundered a sunken Russian submarine for the nuclear warheads on it. Like, that's actually a nice little clever explanation for how a rogue faction could get their hands on nukes. I like that. You know what? As goofy as it is, this plot is actually kind of interesting.
Hey, Fox, are you there?
Here I am, Robert.
And then
Fox,
the
looks like
concrete
they're
even
gonna
makes
transfer a
sense.
prisoner.
Like,
Someone called Alan Harris.
I know. Do you know what they plan to do?
No idea, Fox. But looks like the orders are coming from top brass. You're really pissing them off, my friend. Be careful. Maybe they'll use him against you.
I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I have something to tell you about your concrete.
Don't tell me him. Man, you rock.
I don't know where they are, but they've been used as a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Fox?
Of course not. I mean a thick container to contain radiation.
Radiation? Please tell me they're not nukes.
They are, from a sunken Soviet submarine.
Shit. That's why there's so much secrecy and surveillance.
Cheer up, Robert. Your capture isn't for something trivial anymore. It's for a nuclear arms race.
Fuck. This news is the bomb.
That's a literal way to say it.
Keep me informed, my friend. I want to know all the deets.
I will, Robert. Over and out.
Fuck. This news is the bomb. Bro, why is this plot actually kind of airtight and super solid for a fucking dumbass goofy parody game? Why is this game like actually super good and like well made and tightly designed and like challenging and like well thought out and has like a variety of mechanics and every level has unique gimmicks incorporated? Why is this game like super good? Like, why? For what reason? This game's like $15, I think. It has no reason. Like, you could have made a shitty little like half-assed Metal Gear clone, thrown some gags in there and been done with it. It doesn't have to actually be good. It doesn't have to actually have a plot, you know. To be fair, the real plot of Metal Gear is more outlandish than this. That's the thing, like, this is actually, like, a solid-ass storyline. I'm not gonna lie. Because the devs had fun making it. I know, they clearly did. But, like, they didn't just have fun making it to make, like, a bunch of jokes. They, like, actually wanted to make a story that, like, was coherent and made sense.
Finally located a recycling bin. I've been needing one for a while.
Why the hell did you need a recycling bin?
To get rid of some stuff.
But couldn't you just toss them on the ground?
Are you taking me for some sort of shitbag?
You were behind enemy lines. It wouldn't be unreasonable.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't abandon my principles at the first sign of adversity.
Yeah, Jesse, let's go.
Why did you get rid of items that may be handy later?
Because the more stuff you have, the more you're a slave to your own possessions. And nothing enslaves me. So, I threw away everything that I didn't need. An act that's common to minimalists, such as yourself.
Minimalist? Me? Where'd you get that stupid idea?
Take a look at yourself. You look angry and disappointed, as if you're having minimalist intercourse.
How dare you?
Relax, Sergeant. It's obvious what Mr. Fox is trying to do. We've been here for a long time. We're tired, even slightly agitated. Mr. Fox is trying to take advantage of that by getting on my nerves with petty insults, hoping I attack him and provide an officer misconduct charge that enables him to be set free. But that is not going to work, Mr. Fox. Look, I'm used to interrogating assholes like you.
Fuck. You got me, officer. I underestimated you. Fuck. I have to admit that you're very good.
Well, thanks. Yeah, well, let's continue. You said that you got rid of some items.
Oh no, all my items. No, not my salt water. No, not the glass eye. I could have swore that was going to be used for something. I love that Jesse Fox has his integrity. He's not going to ruin the environment just to get ahead. There was a wrong kind of thick and heavy. Color me surprised. See, Fox has his priorities right. He put his trash in his pockets until he finds the trash. See, it's not that hard, people. Find a recycling bin. Minimalistic intercourse. I know, right? That's a sick burn. Yeah, you seem like a minimalist. You look like you've been having minimalist intercourse. Oh, we got the key for the sub. Now that's a sentence that could have many different meanings. Depending on the community you're in.
After putting the key in the lock and turning it, the sub started to move. I took the mini submarine through underground channels beneath the hangar.
Seriously? Now you can drive mini submarines?
Nope. Never done it before in my life. But I found a manual.
Can you read Russian?
Of course not. It was in English. The mini submarine was American.
Yeah.
It was a pretty smooth ride. I didn't have to worry about the battery levels, oxygen, or depth. And the inside was very comfortable. I could practically live in there.
Huh, well, of course. It's an American product. What did you expect?
Yeah, but you know how American vehicles are. They practically explode on contact. Ever seen an action movie? Anyways, that's why I avoided any hard collisions.
Ah, I see. See, that's the best way to explain why we die in one hit. American engineering. Perfect. Pureless logic. Oh no. Oh no. You know, when I was a kid, I thought that these things only existed in Crash Bandicoot. So it kind of blew my mind when I found out that they were actually real. Like, they look like something that would be fake, don't they? Like, they're so, like, cartoonishly, like, big and, like, spiky and huge. Oh yeah, comrade. Submarine does good work. Wait. Oh, mini torpedoes. Let's go. Let's go, comrade. Let's go, comrade. We get the torpedo? Yes, yes, comrade. Torpedoes, yes. See, in Soviet Russia. Oh, you blow bomb. Yeah, why am I the Count? There we go. Oh no, but I took a hit. How did I dodge that? Even a poorly designed sub is a comrade. It's in their nature. This almost has like, I don't know why, but the sub almost gives me like Metroid vibes. Almost like it doesn't like really look like her ship, but it kinda gives me the same feeling as Samus's ship. Even though I know it shouldn't. Wait, okay, wait. There we go. And then no! Okay, we had the idea though. We have the idea, we're getting there. Look, we had to take a break from first trying everything super hard, okay? We needed a little adversity in our lives. We had to... Sometimes we have to fail to make everyone else feel better about themselves. Ow. Bonk. Also, just for reference, you lose health whenever you even lightly tap the edges of the stage. So, like, you gotta be very gentle with this. Like, as soon as you let go of the stick, you start falling down. So, staying in one spot requires you to, like, feather the analog stick. Pro moves, boss. Yeah, exactly. Look, we got the tech. We got the tech online. Watch this. I'm gonna trick shot this guy in one. Watch this, watch this. Okay. Granted, I did take out like a 2/3 of my health by smashing the ceiling, but I did still take him out in one shot, like I said. So I'm still counting that as a win. We take those. And on the first try, no less. Exactly. Alright. Let's go, ho. Up, up. No, no. Jesus, please. 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 Oh. Is that buried treasure?
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine underwater.
Nah, I had some company.
Huge eel. Oh!
You had to feel lonely, locked.
Bro, a huge eel came in and just round one started me. Huge eel fucked me up. Oh no, okay. This is gonna be a little tricky.
You had to feel lonely, locked.
That's funny as hell. It's the fucking Super Mario eel. Ah!
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine.
What was that face? I know, right? My face when he explodes in my mouth without warning. You're just not really... It's very difficult to maneuver.
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine underwater.
say, if you time your shot so that it bites as it grabs you, you can knock him off immediately, but you still take damage, so it's not actually a good trade. It's more like a GameStop trade. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of
Boss
here.
defeated.
He's not even dead. I just left him with an Ahigai. No, I tried to go in the bottommost hole, and I got punished for it. Alright, what about... Okay, can we go in the middle hole? Ooh, okay. That went pretty smoothly, I'd say. Boondocks?
I ended up in what looked like
Saints?
a dock. There were containers and stuff. The sea was slightly rough. Oh, and there was a storm.
God, boss, you have the innuendos locked and loaded, don't you? I'm trying to improve my innuendo game. I feel like we need to upgrade from our you know, on the nose crassness to some more like high art innuendos. You know, we need to start classing the place up a little bit. You know, it's way too easy to just outright, you know, go on and on and on about, you know, anal and sucking cocks through glory holes. You know, maybe we need to, you know, dress it up just a little bit. You know, maybe just a little bit. You know, maybe, maybe have some class is the wrong word, but you know,
under the rain and the biting cold, the Colonel's fate gnawed at my mind. According to Robert, they were moving him. Was it a routine inspection? Would he be returned to his cell? Would they find the radio? He was an old, annoying, tiresome man, but I feared for his life until the radio chimed in. It was Channel 1. Oh. Colonel, what happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Mr. Fox. Thank you for asking. But my rank is General, not Colonel.
Wait, you're General X?
You bastard.
So, Mr. Fox, have you heard? You've become quite the celebrity. I've been dying to meet you since your debut. So I took this hack job of a radio to call you before your inevitable capture.
Where's the Colonel?
Don't worry about him. He's in good hands. Say hello, Colonel.
Fox, run away! Don't listen to this bastard! Get your hands off me, you fucking moron!
Colonel!
Seniors say such silly things. I join him in wishing you a happy escape, but you know too much. Sooner or later, you will make a mistake. One that'll prove fatal.
We'll see about that, General.
Let's kill him. Sorry, Fruits. Looks like we gotta kill this guy. Oh, shit. Ow.
a lovely ship. Indeed, and flies like the wind or the waves. Is she yours? She is. I
Why
look
is he
after
doing
her
the
like
voice?
a treasure. I want to buy her. Ha ha ha! This beauty costs $50 million. I doubt you can afford it. Just 50 million? I'm a few dollars short. Hold on. I'm going to the ATM.
This escape was going to cost me a lot of money, so I searched in the containers.
Why in the containers?
It's how people usually smuggle money.
Buy the SS Velis for $50 million. Why is there just a sea captain hanging out on the fucking Army X base?
Nothing interesting. Useless stuff. Nothing interesting.
Hey, I found my favorite kid.
Useless stuff. Nothing useful.
Let's,
Heard something. Chase, escape!
Okay, I will say, I love this game to death. I cannot emphasize enough how bad of an idea it is that attack and picking up enemies off the ground is the same button. It is such a bad idea. It is so bad. Like you're literally making it so if you ever have an enemy standing on top of an unconscious enemy, you just cannot attack them. Maybe that's a deliberate choice to like punish you for getting into big fights that you're not supposed to because it's a stealth game, but it feels like it's not intentional. It feels like it's just like poorly, like it feels like an oversight in the game's design. Like that is like my one big like major complaint about this game, because that's something that has consistently fucked me over across this playthrough.
Nothing interesting.
Ooh. $10 million? Damn, not enough. As Kendrick would say, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Useless stuff. Nothing interesting.
Also, that water effect is kind of crazy looking. What is that 90s fucking screensaver ass water? Look at that. That's trippy. It's trippy and grippy.
Nothing useful. Useless stuff. Nothing interesting.
Damn, don't you hate it when you get $40 million and you have to give it all away? You know what would be really funny? If he spends $50 million on this boat and he finds out it has like a really bad fuel inefficient engine, and so he gives it up. He's like, I can't. This boat's really bad for the environment.
Useless stuff.
Potty time. Obtain 5 urinals. Now we have $50 million. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Here's the money.
Fuck! So much money! That hunk of scrap is all yours. Here's the key.
Fucking Mr. Krabs sounding ass. So much
And
money,
that's
me
how I
boy.
bought the ship I would finally escape in. If only a lightning bolt didn't split her in two.
Oh no!
Why are you giving me back the keys?
I want my money back.
Sorry, no refunds.
Shit.
No, give me my money back. I will beat you up. Give me my $50 million. No. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, well. At least the lightning... Jesus, can you tell God... Can you tell your dad to stop fucking me over? Now that's the capitalist mindset.
Nothing interesting.
God damn it, Jesus. Hey, we got another $10 million. Hey, at least we're getting off this island rich.
Nothing interesting.
It's not a ow. I hate you! I hate you, asshole, so much! Alright, give me my $10 million.
Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Nothing interesting.
Are you telling me that a nuclear submarine attacked you?
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
I see. And now you're going to tell me you fought it instead of running away.
Of course. I would have left it alone if it didn't launch its missiles. And nobody launches missiles at me without permission.
Yeah, we gotta have boundaries. It's just a nuke. Alright, let's see. Well, we don't have any rockets, so I guess we're stuck with grenades. Well, that didn't work.
Useless stuff.
Wait. Oh, there we go. What? Didn't I heal? Oh. I feel like time is proving me to be wrong about every single upgrade I've chosen. Like, I chose the gun upgrade over the health, only for every single boss I've encountered to not use guns. Like, they've only used explosives.
Useless stuff. Nothing useful. Useless stuff. Useless stuff.
Alright. Oh, Jesus. That's an overwhelming assault. Maybe that's the point. Yeah. I guess they're not supposed to be like super game-changing bonuses.
Useless stuff.
So sorry.
Are you telling me that a nuclear submarine attacked you?
That's what I'm saying.
I see. And now you're going to tell me you...
Sorry, I couldn't mute in time. Yeah, this sub is definitely not a comrade. Sorry, Pyro. We're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn. Bro, that's freaking crazy. These fucking assholes. Okay, I think I just need to clear out these crates and make room for me to actually walk around. My guy does not move fast enough to avoid these. Yeah, like, you straight up do not move fast enough to avoid every rocket, missile that comes down on you. So it's one of those things where it's like, if I had taken that upgrade that makes you move like 10% faster instead of the one that makes you punch faster, would I be able to avoid the freaking boss's attacks actually? Yeah, I need a full arena to actually dodge, which means I got to dedicate some time to trying to clear out of the arena first. Let's just save after 3 so we don't have to fucking spend time on re-equipping you every single time. You gotta say what you want about Fox, but tanking a missile is an insane feat. He's a tough bastard, that's for sure. Alright, let's at least get all that squared up first. Alright, now we can go in with the cleanest attempt possible. I got caught on the floor, which caused me to slow down, which kept me from rolling, which caused the missile to land directly on my head. That was unfortunate.
Nothing useful.
And you know what? I'm gonna save after beating those boxes too, because I want this boss run to be as simple as possible. Because I'm done with dealing with these motorboat guys too. The missiles do not explode the boxes.
Are you telling me that a nuclear...
They in fact do not. Alright. God damn it. I'm getting like caught on the boxes too. Like, oh. Okay, let's... God, no. Oh. Do my rockets break boxes? I doubt it, and also my rockets come from the boxes, so I would just be spending one... I would be spending a rocket to break open a box to maybe get a rocket out of the box. That's not a equal trade. Like... There are only so many boxes, and not every box gives you a rocket. So, like... That wouldn't be a very good use of the resources. Mostly thinking to clear the arena, but well, it doesn't matter if I clear the arena and then run out of weapons to fight the boss with, though. That's the problem. I gotta think about resource management on top of it. Like, it doesn't matter how much I can run around if I can't, like, physically deplete the boss's life bar. I gotta stay away from the edges of the stage when those missiles come by. That's all part of the reason. It's leaving me no room to skate, to like kite. Damn, I literally... Okay, Jesus. Because I dodged the first one, and then as I'm coming out of my dodge, the second one came down directly on my head. But it's inconsistent, the timing on them. At least it feels inconsistent. Oof. I knew that was it. Skill issue? No, definitely. I'm definitely not, I'm definitely not seeing the timing or keeping the pattern properly. I wonder if John Twitch is up to something. I think it might also potentially be on my end. I know...
Are you telling me that a nuke...
I've been having issues with my, like, GPU and my drivers, and, God, don't go to the edge. Don't go to the... I have to remind myself. I keep panicking and trying to dodge. I need to dodge towards the middle of the stage so that I have room to run from the rest of the missiles after the first dodge. Yeah, I was crashing when I was trying to open up a new image source in OBS. See, that's why I need the open. Yeah, because, see, that's what it is. I figured it out. The split second it takes for you to stop and turn around, you don't have that time. That's why you can't go towards the edge, because you literally don't have enough time to turn. So anything that, like, anything if you go towards the edge, if you go towards a corner, you're gonna die instantly. You have to just be going in a pure straight line, which means you have to be moving towards the inside of the stage.
That a nuke...
Otherwise, you're not gonna have enough time to, like, physically... Like, you have to be able to keep continuously moving like this. don't need a phase 2 on this fight, guys. You really nailed the difficulty on this one the first time around. First try.
Boss defeated.
My triumph was fleeting. The platform collapsed after the ballistic abuse from all the missiles.
No, not the ballistic abuse.
Mr. Fox, did you just sink one of my submarines?
She attacked first.
Ah, then it was you. Thank you for revealing your position.
Uh-oh.
Fox, do you copy?
I copy you, Robert.
Fox, the comms are fucking lit. They're sending everything they have to the docks. What the hell did you do?
I just sank a nuclear submarine. That'll teach it not to launch its missiles at me.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. Good thing it wasn't armed with nuclear warheads. They must be saving them for Operation Jericho.
Speaking of nukes, hearing a lot of chatter that they're prepping there to the Omega building. Man, if you don't stop them, there's gonna be a worldwide bloodbath.
I won't be stopping them.
But who else will?
I don't care, Robert. Right now, I don't need to be recruited by another colonel to save the world. Right now, I just need to save my ass. And the moment I find anything, even a pull float, I'm getting the hell out of here.
You know what? I respect that. I respect that. Let's go. We'd just get the fuck out of here. We got $10 million in our pocket, Jesse. Let's bail. None of this is even remotely worth it.
Base down.
Damn it.
Mr. Fox, did you...
Hey friend, still there?
Exactly. We're not getting paid for this, so fuck them.
Hey, a coin. Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Inside that hangar, I found what I was looking for. Boats I needed to escape.
Yeah.
There was a Zodiac motorboat and a hovercraft. The Zodiac was the faster and more maneuverable choice in the water, but hovercrafts were versatile and could pass over terrain where Zodiacs could not. As I checked the hovercraft, I found out that... its gas tank was empty.
Well, that's fine. Left and right to move, R2 to shoot the missiles. Oh, Jesus. Black Thunder? Yo! Oh, shit. Oh, Jesse!
Inside that hangar, I found what I was looking.
Alright, let's go. Wait, is Fox even military? I think he is, but like, retired? Not sure what Fox's deal is. All I know is that he got arrested for a crime he didn't commit.
Inside that hangar.
No! Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so easy when you're looking at the helicopter to lose track of yourself. Look at that perfect placement to have it hit him right as where the round starts. Ah, no!
Inside that hangar, I found what I was looking for.
He doesn't know where he
Boats
is.
I
He
needed
doesn't
to
know
escape.
who he is. He just knows that I must kill. Fuck, mistimed it. Ah! It's so fucking funny though.
Inside that hangar.
He just fucking... I've never seen a pixel art ragdoll before. But he just fucking goes flying. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, we were winning.
Inside that hangar, I found what I...
No! Oh, come on. Oh, that gets tight.
Inside that hangar?
That gets really tight. Oh, that gets tighter than your mother. I can't turn fast enough to... I saw it coming, I just can't turn fast enough to avoid it. So it's already too late. I just gotta try to stay more to the middle. Those bombs were gonna hit me for
Boss
sure.
defeated.
I was so dead right there. I was so fucking dead right there. Holy shit. Boondocks. I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that makes ladies sing the blues. I am the spark that gets your ideal bright. The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know the left from your right. I am the pellet that rocks the bullet in the gun, in the glow that lets to know they call the brother sun. Ugh. I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won.
Exhausted every drop of gas I had left. With no gas, the engine stopped shortly thereafter. Despite the dangers, I used my own arms to paddle forward. Piranhas and crocodiles constantly tried to eat my hands. But I was lucky enough to make it to a small
every
dock.
time.
You're certainly a lucky man, Mr. Fox.
My friend was so into Boondocks, I've seen the whole series like 3 times. I love Boondocks. Gotta read? It's 7 feet long. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I need something that long ever.
Please, oh please, don't kill me.
Why would I want to kill you?
Hold on. You're not one of those bastards.
Of course not. I'm a very nice guy. By the way, what are you doing?
Those bastards won't stop building fences everywhere. They think the jungle is theirs, so I cut them to fuck with them.
Do you have, by any chance, a van to get out of here?
I had one, but they took it away.
That was bad.
The old man told me a few stories about that place. It was isolated, with no roads or towns nearby. And most importantly, he told me about what I might encounter up ahead.
I still want to make the shock love, the black power fist.
There, hidden in the middle of the jungle, stood a compound riddled with cameras. The level of security was sky high, like the mansion of a cartel boss, and I could see why. Because the center of this fortress was the Omega Building, the heart of Operation Jericho.
Damn.
The old man told me that he saw some helicopters landing on top of the building. If I stole one of them, that would be my ticket out of there. One thing was for sure. If I was detected by a camera and the alarm triggered, they would put the Omega Building in lockdown and I could kiss those helicopters goodbye. But none of that matters because even though I was already showing signs of exhaustion, I slid in like a shadow and managed to go undetected.
Reach Omega Building without triggering an alarm. This looks like the penultimate, or perhaps the ultimate, level. The final base, which will lead to the final boss, General X himself. However, we may just have to leave that for another time, my fruits and nigglets, because, oh boy, it is late. It is much later than I thought it was. Oh, how time flies when you are dying repeatedly to some surprisingly, shockingly difficult bosses. In this surprisingly, shockingly different... This may be the single hardest comedy game, like, comedic focused game I've ever played in my entire fucking life. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very fun. Granted, I do have some problems with it, but for the most part, I think it's very, very good. Whew. I feel physically fatigued after streaming that game. I don't feel that way very often. That was a trial. They repoed that man's van. I think that episode qualifies as a shonen, definitely. Well, they have that one shot that's literally just a recreation of a sequence from Naruto. I remember. But yes, did everybody have a good time tonight? Did everybody enjoy our return to UnMetal? Which, despite the name, is actually quite a metal game. What with all the explosions and saw traps and environmental consciousness and whatnot. Very, very metal indeed. That nuke sub was... Honestly, I think the tank section might have given me just as much, if not more trouble than the sub. No, it's not those. The section that gave me the most trouble was the base with the patrolling guys, where I was literally just having to do that extended stealth sequence, because every time I died and got caught, you had to do the whole thing over again. Those were the ones where I was really struggling super fucking hard. But yes. Yeah, there's definitely some lock-in moments for certain. Alright, what am I gonna do with you guys? What am I gonna do? Ah, quite a few people are still up. Well, what a fitting coinkydink. In honor of our upcoming collaboration, why don't I send you guys to one bite-sized kitsu? Huh? Let's see what she's up to tonight. Tomorrow, as a reminder, we are going to be playing more Spider-Man Miles Morales. So, do get excited for that, with the return of the Spider Path and his reign of terror and bloodshed. It shall resume as we go through the streets of Brooklyn and Harlem and just cause more chaos and death. That should be fun, don't you think? So, hopefully, I will see you all there. But, if I don't, I shall see you when I see you. And, until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets, peace, love, we out ya.